welcome.
Laker basketball is on the air. Hello, friends, and welcome to Maury Courts Recreation Center in Mount Pleasant. I'm Austin Chastain alongside the engineer, the mastermind behind our operation, Mr. Nick Toner, bringing you tonight's coverage of MAC TV's presentation of MCC AA Northern Conference basketball pitting Mid-Michigan against Delta College. Should be a fun one.
Yeah, I'm
Nick?
looking forward to it. I think if you're the Lakers, you want to keep pounding your conference, right? You want to keep collecting those conference W's. I heard the two closest teams are playing. The number 2 and number 3 team in the conference are playing each other tonight. So either way you shake it, we're going to gain ground on somebody if we pull off a W. So it should be a good night.
Grand Rapids, which was just here on last Wednesday, and Muskegon, which will be here next Wednesday, are facing off tonight. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that one's in Grand Rapids. Might be in Muskegon. I forgot to check. Anyway, a little bit of a tale of the tape as we are about 2 minutes away from the start of the national anthem and all of our pregame festivities. Mid-Michigan coming in this one 14-3, 3-0 in the conference. Couple of big wins and one glaring loss against Jackson right before conference play opened up. The Pioneers, on the other hand, coming into this one 9-8 with a similar 3-0 record, which three of those 3 wins have all come in the conference. It's actually 3 in a row, but games against Kirtland and North Central Michigan, which we saw in the conference opener here at Maury Courts.
Yep.
A couple of blowouts. The Muskegon game did go to overtime, so it's a bit of a mixed bag when it comes to the Delta Pioneers. Kind of struggle shooting a little bit. They, as a team, shoot somewhere in the realm of about 35% from the field, which is pretty good. 22.7, 23%, I guess, 23% from three-point range. So a solid shooting solid shooting team. Could be just a touch better, but we'll see. Three-pointers do come in a minimum with these Pioneers. They go with the forwards quite a bit. So we're excited to bring this one to you as the teams are getting themselves hyped up. We are just about ready for basketball. Double header here with the women going first, the men to follow about 20 minutes after. It'll be a great night of basketball here on MAC TV. Nick, just your thoughts on how the vibe's feeling a little bit here on a Wednesday night.
Feels like 4-0 in the conference to me.
I like it. I love it. Well, it's going to be, like we said, it's going to be a lot of fun. You're going to hear it from Mr. P, man, but we do have the starters for the Lakers: Karlstrom, Visman, Griffin, Nelson, and Brower. The usual starters, Satori Griffin coming back into the starting lineup after her injury. We'll let the Mr. PA man, Chris, do his thing. We'll head to standby as we hear both the national anthem and the starting lineups. You're watching Laker basketball on MAC TV.
It is important to know your role. Coaches coach, players play, officials officiate, and fans cheer for their players. Profanity, derogatory comments, or other intimidating actions directed at athletes, officials, team representatives, or other fans will not be tolerated and are grounds for removal from the venue. We appreciate your cooperation in creating a safe and positive environment. At this time, we ask that you all please rise and direct your attention to the American flag on the east wall for the playing of our national anthem. visiting Delta College Pioneers. Number 1, Destiny Harrison. Number 2, Aaron Williams. Number 3, Desiree Jackson. Number 12, Maya Raven. And number 21, Kanila Anthony Phillips. The Pioneers are coached by Sabra Wimberly. And now for your Lakers. A 5'7" sophomore from Harrison, number 0, Alexis Karlstrom. A 5'5" sophomore from Stanton, number 1, Bailey Disman. A 5'8" sophomore from Mount Pleasant, number 22, Satori Griffin. A 5'8" sophomore from Beale City, number 24, Olivia Nelson. And a 5'11" sophomore from Big Rapids, number 43, Brooke Brower. The Lakers are coached by Lance Meany, assisted by Drew Larkin, Tanner Smith, Austin Mayfield, and Christian Brewer.
So there are your starting lineups. Harrison, Williams, Jackson, Williams again, and Tanila Anthony Billups. The starting lineup for the Delta Pioneers. Ready for, just about ready for basketball. 10 minutes on the game clock, 30 on the shot clock. We are ready to rock and roll here from Maury Courts. An MCCAA Northern Conference doubleheader underway. Lakers win the tip. And this is Alexis Karlstrom wearing 0 in white. Working left to right across your screen. Karlstrom for 3 from the wing. Just a bit too strong. Griffin the rebound. Her pass was deflected. Out to Visman on the wing. Here's Nelson straight away. Jay just off. Brower works it inside for the rebound. Her shot too strong. Rebound there to Desiree Jackson. The Pioneers now working it around. This is Maya Williams who kicks it in to Anthony Billups, who works it around and gets the first bucket of the ball game. Karlstrom long pass to Visman. Visman stopping, pivoting, shooting, and that one's off. Rebound there to Anthony Billups. So quick pace. We saw the Lakers kind of do this a little bit against Grand Rapids where they want to push the pace of the game, and we're going to get a travel here against Anthony Billups. So full court press look here and instituted by the Pioneers. Lakers break it. The pressure not too hard. Griffin drives baseline, got it. And the Lakers are on the board.
All tied up here.
90 seconds in, and each team now has a field goal.
Man-to-man defense here shown by the Lakers.
And the shot there by Aaron Williams is just off. That one escapes Visman's possession and will roll out of bounds and go to the way of the Pioneers, who will inbound right in front of the Laker bench on the far side. This is Desiree Jackson working on Olivia Nelson. Screen and roll. A lot of movement and no shot, and we're going to get a traveling call.
That's a good call underneath. Too many pivots for my likings down there.
So this will be something to watch for from the Pioneers, that press and how Lakers can break it. Brower's jumper, no good. This rebound to Maya Williams.
That's 2 consecutive trips here that Delta's shown full court pressure defense here.
And the Lakers broke it pretty much with ease. That ball gets away and goes up and in. Aaron Williams, excuse me. Here's Griffin right in front of us here on the broadcast table, and that one's going to be turned over, stolen away, and scored by Destiny Harrison. 6-2 here, just about 3 minutes, just over 3 minutes into the ball game. So Nelson driving, finding Brower in the short corner, puts up a shot, too strong, no good. Rebound to Maya Williams.
Full court pressure by the Pioneers causing the Lakers some trouble there, not allowing them to set up and get to a rhythm for a shot.
A shot up and missed by Williams. And now loose ball in the middle of the court. Picked up by Brower to Visman to Nelson, back to Visman.
Lakers now have a chance to run some half-court offense here for the first time in a few trips.
Karlstrom finds Brower. Brower pivoting, driving, and scoring. Brower finds herself on the board for the first time. And now, just like that, it's back to a one-possession game.
Yeah, a little half-court offense for the Lakers. Settle things down, get back in rhythm.
Here the Pioneers, pass too strong, but it bounces over to Maya Williams. Works it inside. Works it inside there to Destiny Harrison. She goes up with a shot and is fouled.
Fouls on Satori Griffin, her first.
So that'll go against Satori Griffin and the Lakers.
Yeah, Lakers giving up the offensive rebound down low, causing some trouble giving up these second chance efforts.
That's one thing that we've seen quite a few times is the Lakers not exactly excelling on the offensive board, so it leads to problems on the other end. First shot is up and off, no good. Destiny Harrison averaging 9 points per game for the Pioneers. Misses both her free throws.
Collected, though, by Delta, so another second chance here.
And three-pointer is off.
And finally, the Lakers
By
pull down the
Williams.
defensive rebound.
So here's Jade Kaufman, her first action. Here's Tareya Moore. Kaufman in the corner. Moore, corner. Fires along two, no good. Rebound to Aaron Williams. Another missed opportunity and a bucket there by Katarina Juarez. And we're going to get a 30-second timeout from Lance Maney. His team down 8-4, 457 to go first quarter. Nick, opening 5 minutes, your thoughts?
Lakers under a lot of pressure here by Delta College. They're giving them a full court look. They're not letting the Laker offense really get into any type of rhythm in a half court set. And then defensively for the Lakers, you got to get these defensive rebounds under control. You're giving up too many seconds.
The offensive boards are a little bit harder to come by, but when they do pull down the ball, they get out and run and score in transition. So it's kind of a two-headed monster. Kaufman, corner three, just off. Moore the rebound. Moore fall-away shot, couldn't get it to go on the baseline. She gets it again. She almost had it a third time off the miss. So all that, and the Pioneers go down on the other end and miss. Moore the rebound.
There's a one-shot defensive board that we've been looking for.
Tareya Moore has been one of the best rebounders for the Lakers. Three ball for Jade Kaufman is up and good.
Need a defensive stop here.
8-7 Pioneer lead. 4 minutes to go first quarter here at Morey Courts. Aaron Williams drive, slid, lost the ball, found it, somehow got it inside in a good bucket. So here's Cooper Agama, her first action. Finds Tarea Moore on the drive. Very nice play there by the Lakers. Back down to a 1-point game, 10-9. Delta, 3.5 to go first quarter. Shot by Juarez, no good.
Another defensive rebound.
Rebound
missed.
to Aaron Williams. And we're going to get a blocking foul here against Tarea Moore.
Fouls on Tarea Moore, her first. Team second. In the game for the Lakers, Satori Griffin.
So Satori Griffin will check back in for the Lakers. Olivia Nelson will take a break.
In for the Lakers, Brooke Brower.
And Brower will check in now for Tarea Moore.
So back to a more, well, I guess this is a different lineup than we really have seen from the Lakers. The first one is up and good for Williams.
Yeah, kind of a 4-guard look here. Maybe 3-guard. We'll call Kaufman a 4 with Brower.
So Aaron Williams averaging 16 points per game. Splits the pair of free throws. About 72% free throw shooter. Now here's a 3-quarter court press by the Pioneers. Lakers working around. Visman from the corner has her pass deflected and goes out of bounds. The deflection there by Kyla Howell.
Nice
Inbound
inbound.
to Brower, couldn't get the shot to go. And now here are the Pioneers on the other end. That one's no good. Griffin the rebound. Now here are the Lakers on the break. Nice cut by Griffin, and she's got it. The nice pass there by Jade Kaufman from the corner to find the slashing. Satori Griffin, and easy layup. Shot from the free throw line is up and good there by Destiny Harrison. Almost looked like Kaufman might have gotten a hand on that, but
Yeah, I think Cooper Agama was an eyelash away from blocking that shot from behind.
and now here are the Pioneers after the missed shot. 13-11 their lead. Here just over 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. And a turnover. The pass
In for the Lakers, Alexis Carlson.
thrown just a split second too early by Destiny Harrison there. And
So
One.
Alexis Karlstrom checks back in for Lakers. Bailey Visman takes a breather.
so it's Brower, Karlstrom, Agama, Kaufman, and Griffin, the 5 on the floor for Mid-Michigan. Karlstrom on the wing, pass it, can't find Brower. Instead, she finds Maya Williams. Now here are the Pioneers. Griffin deflects that one, goes out of bounds, and will stay down on this end with Delta.
In for the Lakers, Caitlin Walter.
Caitlin Walter will check in for the first time. Jade Kaufman will have a seat.
In for the Pioneers, Kanila Anthony.
Anthony Billups checks in as Maya Williams has a seat for Delta. The Pioneers work it inside, right to Anthony Billups. He goes up against, and she traveled. Oh my. I think everyone in the gym thought it was an and one, but just one extra step on the drive.
Well, Brower backpedaled there with the contact, so she may have drew an extra step out of her, which picked up that traveling call.
That's exactly it. 2-3 zone here, look by Delta. Walter on the drive, loses the ball, That one's deflected. Griffin for three. Got it. So Tori Griffin with a 3 ball.
That's your
She's
first,
got 7.
your first Laker lead of the contest.
Just over a minute to go in the first quarter, and Nick's right. The Lakers have the 14-13 lead. And this is going to be a double dribble and another turnover by the Pioneers. That's already 5 turnovers against 2 for Mid-Michigan. 60 seconds to go in the first quarter. 14-13, Mid-Michigan's got the lead. Here's Karlstrom struggling. She's got 13-12 on the shot clock. And it's going to be a foul call on the floor, and it looks like they're going to get Desiree Jackson. That's the first foul call against the Pioneers. Kaufman comes hustling off the bench. She'll supplant Cooper Agama. Karlstrom inbounds it to Walter, who may have needed one extra step. Nice screen there by Brower. Sets up Karlstrom on the drive and the bucket. Lex Karlstrom finds herself on the scoreboard for the first time. About a 2-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And a drive, very smooth by Destiny Harrison. She's got 6 here in this first quarter. The Laker lead is now 1, where it was 3 before that last possession. Karlstrom on the drive, kicks to Kaufman. Kaufman for 3, too strong. And that is how the first quarter will come to an end. Oh, and the shot almost good. Would have been entertaining for the fans here at Morey Courts, but in any event, that is the first quarter of play with Mid-Michigan ahead 16-15 over Delta College. We'll step aside for a quick break. You're watching Laker basketball on MAC TV.
Pioneer ball to start the second quarter.
Similar, but they're all very different.
I got you something.
What? My mug! Oh, it's
We're back.
Welcome back to Morey Courts here in Mount Pleasant. Austin Chastain alongside Nick Toner from MAC TV. Second quarter here between the Delta College women and the Mid-Michigan College women. Nick, real quick, just your thoughts on this first quarter.
First quarter went by in a flash for me. I thought the Lakers looked like they were under tremendous pressure for the first 3 quarters of that quarter. And then they were able to come out on top 16-15. We'll hope they can stick to it.
We'll see, and a long ball is up and good for Aaron Williams. And now it's 18-16, a quick shot there puts the Pioneers back up front, and this ball will go out of bounds and stay down here with mid. So here's Bailey Visman. Stands on the wing, throws it into Brower, who had a moment of trouble to collect it. That ball bounces off her foot and will go to the way of the Pioneers. Here's Harrison on the drive, and she's fouled by Jade Kaufman.
Lakers fouls on Jade Kaufman, her first. Team first.
So this will send Destiny Harrison back to the free throw line, where she missed a pair earlier in that first quarter.
Destiny Harrison shooting 2.
Again, she's a 9-point-a-game scorer, shooting 66, 67, 2/3 of the percentage from the free throw line. And she misses that one. The second one for Harrison is up and good. It's her first free throw make of the night. That one was smooth. Visman driving. Karlstrom 3-ball is up and good. Lex Karlstrom again on the board. Bailey Visman, a solid assist on the drive. Visman tried to get it away, and Harrison the shot too strong. Karlstrom the rebound. And here's that trap, and that's going to be a travel against Karlstrom as she fell to the ground.
In for the Lakers, Satori Griffin.
So Griffin will check back in. Kaufman will have a seat.
A little surprised there's no foul there called for Karlstrom. She gets basically knocked to the floor, but she'll pick up the traveling call.
I heard the whistle. I thought that it might have been, I agree with you, Nick, but ended up being a traveling call. Now here's Anthony Billups going to work on Brower. Brower gets a deflection. And Anthony Billups, excuse me, the shot goes up, and she will be fouled by Brower.
Brooke Brower, her first, team second.
So
At the line for the Pioneers,
here's Tynyla Anthony Billups.
Who's probably the biggest big that I think Brower's had to guard so far this season.
Very strong player.
Very
From
strong.
what we can tell is that first one is up and no good.
She's definitely not afraid to work it down into the block.
Tied score, 19-19. 8:32 to go, second quarter, and that one bounces around and finds the bottom. Griffin
What a
saves
save.
it and dives over the bench and through the separating screen and tarp, and we're going to get a foul here. It looks like against Katarina Juarez. Her first foul. So Karlstrom finds Visman on the inbound. Karlstrom working it around. Visman driving, and she's hit. She loses her finger brace, and this one's going to go back to the Pioneers. Awful lot of contact there. And a bucket for Aaron Williams. So that's another turnover there by Mid-Michigan, and another one that there was an awful lot of contact. Karlstrom, the shot, short. This one goes out of bounds on the baseline and will stay down here with Delta. So Delta now lining up to inbound it on our left. They get it in. Williams drive and score. So just like that, it's back out to 24-19 for Delta, and this is going to be a foul call. One ref said it was a jump ball, one said it's a foul. So it will go down as a foul call.
Coach Wimberly not excited about the call.
So the foul there against Destiny Harrison. Delta making plenty of noise on its bench. Imploring the teammates to D up. So it looks like we're going to
Victoria Griffin and Catalina Juarez.
the whistle there. Sound like a warning against Griffin. That one stolen away. This one, Kyla Howell, the steal and the score for Howell. She's got 4. The Pioneers have the lead, 26-19. Griffin driving, floating one up, rims out, no good, just unlucky. Anthony Billups the rebound, tough rebound there. Here's Juarez, scoop pass to Howell. Finds Harrison, shooting, blocked away by Moore.
Nice defense there by Terrera Moore.
So now here's Agama on the wing. Here's Satori Griffin. Olivia Nelson for 3. Off. Knocked away off the hand of Terrera Moore. And this one will stay or go to the Pioneers as Brooke Brower will check in. Satori Griffin will head to the bench.
For the Pioneers, Maya Williams.
Maya Williams checks in. Destiny Harrison has a seat for Delta. 26-19, 6.5 to go, second quarter. Delta has built up the momentum in this one, and a nice cutback, and can't finish it is Anthony Billups. Nice pass from Visman, finds Moore on the cut, and got it to go. It seemed like that shot hung on the rim for about 6 hours, but it eventually fell in.
When you're waiting for the basketball to the side.
So here's Juarez driving. Another scoop pass. She's electric at that. That one deflected. Visman, and no shot. This will be a foul on the floor. This one will go against Bailey Visman.
Bailey Visman, her first, team third.
Aaron Williams causing all kinds of problems for the Laker defense. Smart play there by Kyla Howell to let that one go past the half-court line. And now she can cross back over the timeline with 10 seconds on the shot clock now. Juarez driving, fumbles the ball, and it's going to go out of bounds. And they're going to say it was off of Nelson's feet. There's 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Visman deflected it, goes out of bounds. Takes another second off the shot clock, now down to 4.
And for the Pioneers, Desiree Jackson.
Desiree Jackson will check in as Juarez will have a seat. And the Lakers just playing tenacious on this defensive trip. Olivia Nelson knocks that one out of bounds. Causing all kinds of deflectionary problems. Brower with another deflection. That ball loose, and the shot clock has run out, and it will be a shot clock violation against Delta. Excellent defensive possession there by Mid-Michigan. Very tenacious, very strong-willed was that possession.
Needed to have it.
Well, here's Agama driving baseline. Pumps, waits, scores it. Cooper Agama with a nice drive. And a pump fake and a score. So now it's down to 3, 26-23. Delta's got the lead. 5 minutes to go. Nice shot there by Desiree Jackson. Her first points of the game, back up to a 5-point lead. Here's Moore, and she'll shoot, and she is fouled. This will be the first free throws for Mid-Michigan. The foul there against Aaron Williams, wearing 2 for Delta.
At the line for the Lakers, Taria Moore shooting 2.
Carlstrom and Griffin check back in for the Lakers this possession.
So now we're starting to see more of a standard starting lineup for Lance Maney's. The first one is up and good for Taria Moore. And the second one knocks it around and finds the bottom. (28-25). Delta has the lead, which came in the first 30 seconds of the quarter and then has just been slowly building. That pass too strong there for Kyla Howell, and will be a turnover on the errant pass and go back to the way of the Lakers. Oh, that again, the full court press works, but the Lakers get through it. Now they're trying to set up their half court. Taria Moore, strong bucket there by Taria Moore.
A good look inside by Visman to find Moore wide open.
Now it's down to a 1-point game. 28-27, 4 minutes to go. Here's Desiree Jackson for Delta. Driving. 3 ball is up and off, no good. That was Howell on the shot. Another shot there, looks like it was from Jackson, no good. Here's Karlstrom. Visman for 3. Book it! Bailey Visman, and timeout Delta.
The Lakers back on top after that three-point try.
Not a bad shot there from the defending MCCA Northern Conference Women's Basketball Player of the Week, Bailey Visman. She scored 30 last time at home against GRCC, and then she put up 7 at Kirtland on Saturday. But Nick, just your thought on Bailey Visman and what we've been able to see from her, not only just this year, but in these last couple of games.
I think she's an electric offensive player. She's got swift handles, and she can make any shot on the floor. But more importantly, she has a heads-up presence where she'll find a teammate, she'll make the extra pass, she'll get the easy bucket.
For Lakers fans tuning in, an in-depth story on Bailey Visman in the Greenville Daily News, written by yours truly here. A shameless plug. I had to do it. I teed myself up for it. But, yeah, Bailey Visman has been a lot of fun to watch. Just how much she's grown even in just this little bit that we've seen her play here at Morey Courts. But been a fun journey so far. And we're back to it. Here's a shot by Juarez off the front rim and out, no good. Visman the rebound. How timely was that? Karlstrom, quick pass to Griffin. Her shot short. Oh, here are the Pioneers. Deflected by Visman. And now here's Karlstrom. She tried to go behind her back but couldn't do it. Aaron Williams the steal and the no score there. Okay, now here we go. So here's Karlstrom with 2 Pioneers, loose ball, and that's going to be stolen away again. This one by Destiny Harrison. She'll get the 2-pointer. So that's 2 turnovers at the timeline by Mid-Michigan in 2 consecutive possessions. And a 3rd straight turnovers. That pass was too strong for Brooke Brower, and she'll be called for the foul. Quite the extreme exchange, if you will, and way on the negative end there for Mid-Michigan with 3 straight turnovers in quick succession, and then the foul call against one of their leading forwards. So now Brower will almost assuredly sit the bench for the rest of this first half. She's averaging almost 12 points per game.
A little bit of a small lineup out here for the Lakers as Taria Moore rotates into the 5 spot with Brower vacates.
And that one knocked away. Nelson the steal. Here's Visman on the drive. Can she make it out? And she does, and gets it to go. And things spun around about 6 times. But Bailey Visman now up to 5 points. And off the steal, that's Now 7 turnovers against Delta, and make it 8 as that pass goes over the outstretched hand of Tanila Anthony Billups. 32-30, Mid-Michigan maintains its lead, just under 2 minutes to go here in the second quarter from Maury Courts. So Visman working around Jade Kaufman, 3, everyone stood up, and shots off.
Big rebound.
More
by
the
Moore.
rebound, a tough rebound, and we're gonna get a tie-up. We're gonna get a tie-up. No, we're gonna get a foul call. The foul call is gonna go against. One official calls a tie-up, and the other steps in with 32 seconds to go. So the foul there against Cooper Agama. Now both teams in the penalty for the remaining half minute of the first half. And we, again, apologize for the technical difficulties we had there with the live stream. Hopefully Mr. Engineer himself, Nick Toner, has gotten it all fixed up. And the first one there for Desiree Jackson is up and good. She'll shoot another. That one is no good. Nobody moved, so I'm curious what just happened. In any event, she'll shoot another. And she'll make it. So now Delta leads this one 34-33 with 31 seconds left. A bit of a different look. We're gonna see with what effectively is like a house. A 1-2-2 full court press here by Delta. Visman on the drive, finds Nelson in the corner. No. Griffin trying to secure the rebound, can't do it. Ripped away by Kyla Howell. Now here are the Pioneers looking for more. It's going to be an offensive foul. That one's going to go against Destiny Harrison. That's 3 against Harrison, and that's one of Nick's favorites, the player control foul.
Yep, a little bit wild running into the lane there.
So now the Pioneers running again that 1-2-2 full court press. Agama finds Visman. Visman driving 3 on the timer. Brower the shot, can't get it to go. The rebound falls away as the buzzer sounds, and that is how the first half will come to a close. Delta leads Mid-Michigan 34-33. Nick, your thoughts on the first half?
Yeah, other than the technical difficulties, which again, apologies for, I think it's been a back and forth ball game. I think this Delta College team has shown a little more heart than what I think the Lakers expected, if that means anything at all. But this is only 1-point ball game, so it's still anyone's ball game. There's still 20 minutes of basketball to go. I think the Lakers, they start cleaning up their defensive rebounding woes, stop giving up those extra chances, and keep forcing those turnovers. They're forcing Delta into some turnovers, so they just start rebounding a little bit more, play your half-court offense, keep forcing turnovers. I think they'll be on the way.
Yeah, that's the turnover battle. As I have it, it might be different. Mid-Michigan has 10, Delta has 9. So both teams pretty even in that turnover battle, but Delta has made good on its turnovers, or the turnovers it's forced. So we'll see how the teams respond, but 20 minutes down, 20 minutes to go. We'll be back with the second half. You're watching Laker basketball on MAC TV.
MAC TV Network is a local public access station that offers a variety of services, from in-studio interviews, wrestling, and so much more. We cover local concerts, sporting events, and activities around the community. Members of the community can come in and take a free workshop to learn anything from editing to camera work. Broadcasting on Charter Channels 187 and 191, serving Gratiot, Isabella, and Clare counties.
signed up for the Laker Distinction Scholarship because I knew I wanted to go to mid right away anyways.
I knew that I wanted to get through college debt-free or as close to debt-free as possible.
Because I had some classmates who were a couple years older than me that had won it, and they had a really positive experience at Mid.
And provided me the perfect path to get my associate's degree here at Mid-Michigan College and begin the rest of my college journey.
Winning LDS was a really positive experience for me. I was able to work on campus, and I was also able to study abroad, which is something I never really thought I would be able to do.
Really, the basis of my success today and my continual success is the Laker Distinction Scholarship and is Mid-Michigan College, because without this first step, I wouldn't be where I am today.
It really helped for me to know that the first 2 years of tuition were going to be lifted off my shoulders.
I got to meet a lot of great people who have become friends and advisors for me, and I know that as I move on that they will still be here to help me get through the college process.
And I really do think that my time here at Mid has helped prepare me to take these next steps, not only financially by saving a lot of money, but the faculty here at Mid and the classwork I feel like has really prepared me for the next step and these harder classes that I know I will be taking.
Receiving the LDS scholarship gave me the opportunity to successfully transfer 67 credits to Grand Valley State University, now putting me on the fast track to graduation, where I will be graduating a complete year early in the spring of 2020.
Humane Animal Treatment Society is an animal adoption center that helps find animals forever homes and provide them with certain medical treatments. There are many ways you can help their cause. You can volunteer at HATS by running and reading with the animals, helping the staff with daily routines, and photographers can take pet pictures to boost their portfolio. There are still many animals looking for a forever home. See other ways you can make a difference at www.hatsweb.org.
are back.
Hello, friends, and welcome back to Maury Courts Recreation Center in Mount Pleasant. MAC TV bringing you MCC AA Northern Conference basketball. First on the women's side, the Delta College Pioneers have a 34-33 lead over the Mid-Michigan College Lakers. Austin Chastain alongside Nick Toner here with you. Nick, you brought some good points in our conversation off the air about this first half, where Mid is playing not like how we've seen Mid play all year. Delta coming out and playing with a lot of energy and chippiness.
Yeah, Delta's playing angry, and Mid's playing like they're playing in quicksand is what it basically boils down to. Mid-Michigan just looks a half step, a full step off of everything, whereas Delta they might even be a step ahead. They might be playing a little too fast sometimes and getting themselves in trouble that way. So it's going to be whoever can find that smooth running RPM to really turn this game around.
Right, and I think the first 5 to 6 minutes of this third quarter will be very telling as to how the rest of this game might go. Is can Mid come out and play with a different reimagined energy? And the Lakers will start with the ball. They'll inbound right in front of us. But some key stats we wanted to touch on. Delta leading the rebounding battle 18-15. Both teams have 4 offensive rebounds, which kind of surprised us. But we have to remember that Terea Moore had, again, that one possession where she had about 3 of them by herself.
Yeah, I feel Delta has more offensive boards than that in the first quarter alone. So,
right, but Lakers shooting 38% from the field, 33 from 3. And the Lakers, by my mistake, as we are underway in the third quarter, the Lakers are leading the turnover battle 12-10. I guess I must have missed 3 turnovers. And we're going to get another turnover here against Mid-Michigan, a double dribble. And that will give the ball back to Delta with the 1-point lead. Delta outscored Mid-Michigan 19-17 in the second quarter. And now have the basketball back within the first 30 seconds. And there's a loose ball. Olivia Nelson picks it up.
So each team with a turnover here, their first possession.
Nelson driving baseline, finds Griffin on the baseline, and she's fouled.
Pioneer foul on Desiree Jackson, her second.
Desiree Jackson called for the foul. Satori Griffin will head to the free throw line. She'll shoot a pair. The Mount Pleasant Oiler has 7 points, make it 8.
That'll tie us up at 34.
66% free throw shooter is Satori Griffin. She makes the second. Griffin averaging 11 points per game as well. So the Lakers regain the lead, I should say. And a shot there is short by Destiny Harrison. Nelson the rebound. Here's Karlstrom driving, stopping. She'll pull it back. Deflected away. Visman catches it. Karlstrom shoots it way short. The rebound on the air ball by Desiree Jackson. Jackson finds Williams. Williams on the drive and the finish. So now the lead changing hands sporadically. Nelson loses the ball right in front of us. She loses it once again. That one deflected, so it can go into the backcourt. Nelson picks up her dribble on the timeline. Finds Karlstrom in the corner, who works it out. Floats it over the heads and into Brooke Brower's hands. And Brower, with a little bit of a pump fake, gets the shot to go. And now the Lakers have the lead back again. Already 3 lead changes in this third quarter. So the Pioneers working around some stagnant movement there, but here's Aaron Williams working on Bailey Visman. Visman with the block on the 3 ball, and Brower with the block, and the shot clock is going to go out. Another solid defensive possession by Mid-Michigan. That's the second 30-second violation caused by the Laker defense.
A big-time stop there by the Lakers.
With 2 blocks from Brooke Brower and Bailey Visman. Gives the ball back to the Lakers up by a point. Visman driving, has it deflected. She had it deflected twice on that drive. Carlstrom for 3, book it! Lex Carlstrom with a big 3. She's got 8. No one in double figures yet for Mid-Michigan. Erin Williams, who now has the ball in double figures, and she has one jammed in. That one is going to be rebounded by Destiny Harrison. She goes up for the shot and is fouled by Brooke Brower.
Unlucky for Brower there not to get a block called there. Could have went either way, in my opinion. The homer in me definitely wants that to be a block shot.
So Destiny Harrison will head to the free throw line. She, again, is averaging 60, we'll call it 67% from the free throw line. And she misses the front end. She's been struggling so far this evening, just now 1 of 5. Freebie up, and it is good. So now 2 of 6 is Destiny Harrison. And the Lakers now up by 3, get the basketball back, and work through the press. Here's Moore on the drive. Too strong, she gets her own offensive rebound. She's knocked to the floor. And Agama gets the ball, and Lance Maney is going to call a timeout. Lots of contact there. And we're going to get a 30-second timeout. So we'll keep it here. Nick, that was a weird-looking play.
Yeah, unsure what the call is. You could say Terrera Moore traveled with that. She kind of did a little bit of a roll there on the ground with the ball, but there was definitely contact as well, so I could see the contact being called, which I believe is what was called in this situation.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the Lakers might have started to get a little bit riled up at the lack of whistle, I guess, when there's contact, and I think Lance Maney called a 30-second timeout.
You're gonna have to play through times like these if you're the Lakers.
That you do, and the inbound is deflected and stolen away. Probably not the most ideal pass. But now here, and a foul in a bucket there by Katarina Juarez. Off the turnover. She gets the shot to go. So Moore, who had the issue with drawing contact earlier on that last trip just now, is charged with the foul. Shot is up and good for Juarez. Nelson driving baseline. Her shot too strong. Moore the rebound, and she got it.
Tip drill play there.
So back up to a 42-40 lead for Mid-Michigan. 6 and change to go. Shot no good by Jackson. Moore the rebound. Jackson knocked it away. Moore picks it back up, and now she's going to run the floor. She'll pull it back and get to Bailey Visman. Visman on the drive. The scoop and the score. Bailey Visman. Now she's up to 7. Now here's Agama trying to hold up Juarez. Excellent defense by Cooper Agama. The 3-ball is up and good for Destiny Harrison.
Calling it a 2, calling that a 2.
They're calling it a 2.
Long rebound.
That one to Harrison again. And a foul call as Harrison drives to the bucket. Looks like they're going to get Jade Kaufman.
Kaufman, her second. Team third. And the game for the Lakers, Caitlin Walter and Victoria Griffin.
So Walter and Griffin will check in. Visman and Nelson will each have a seat. And Destiny Harrison will shoot 2 off the Kaufman foul. And she makes the first. So 44-43 is the Mid-Michigan lead with 5:19 to go, third quarter. Second one is up, and it's good. Destiny Harrison ties this game back up at 44. Here come the Lakers. And we're going to get a foul. We're going to get a foul call against Destiny Harrison. So that is 4 now against Harrison. Agama finds Griffin for 3. Off the front rim and out, no good. Harrison the rebound. 5 minutes to go. Tied up at 44 here in the third quarter. Pass just over Howell's hands, but she is able to collect it. Here's Harrison on the drive. The shot, no good. Moore the rebound. Finds Agama. Driving, working through the press, and we're going to get an offensive foul here against Cooper Agama. So that will go back to the way of the Pioneers.
Brower and Carl should both check back in.
Destiny Harrison has 14 for Delta. Been very active. 1 in black. Here's Juarez, a shot in the corner, no good. That one goes out of bounds despite Aaron Williams' best effort to save it off the baseline. Feels like it's been an eternity since either team has scored, but in reality it's only been about a minute and a half, maybe 2 minutes. Here's Karlstrom driving. Kaufman on the wing, looking. Griffin. Brower straight away 3, just off. Rebound there to Anthony Billups. So this is Kayla Howell.
What a play.
Katarina Juarez with a nice pass. And that one is intercepted here by Lex Karlstrom. Karlstrom on the drive, on the breakout. Floater. Can't get it to go. Brower the rebound and the bucket. I was going to say Karlstrom did fight through some contact there. And a nice drop step and a bucket by Tanilo Anthony Billups. She's got 5 points on the night, 21 in black. Tied up again at 46. Karlstrom on the drive from the free throw line. Tries to bank it in, can't get it to go. Brower the rebound, and she's fouled. This will be 2 shots for Brooke Brower. So Juarez will be charged for her 3rd foul. So wholesale changes coming up here for Mid-Michigan. Nelson and Visman to check in. Walter and Kaufman will have a seat. And it looks like Terea Moore will check in for Brooke Brower after the free throws, of which the first she misses. Brooke Brower, 5'11" center out of Big Rapids, averaging just shy of 12 points per game, 63% free throw shooter. And she makes the second. So Brower will have a seat. Moore will check in. Laker lead, 47-46. 3 minutes to go, third quarter. So this is what we were talking about, having the Lakers come out and play with a little bit more energy, which they have, and they've kind of shored up those silly passes, and there is another defensive stop by Mid-Michigan. Here's Griffin on the far sideline. Griffin driving, can't get it to go. Moore was knocked to the floor. She couldn't grab that rebound. It's like I couldn't say those words. Griffin gets the steal, little flexion away, and that's going to be another turnover. Now 16 by my count for Delta. And a nice screen. 3-ball for Karlstrom is good! Lex Karlstrom, her third three-pointer of the game.
What a shot by Alexis Karlstrom. Dribbles her defender to the floor, then buries a three-point dagger.
That's what she's so good at, hitting that timely three. She's got 3 of them tonight. And 11 points on the game. Coming off of that Griffin steal. Now, the Pioneers working it around, working it inside. Here's Anthony Billups working on Moore. Anthony Billups shot, no good. Rebound, Nelson deflected away by Karlstrom. Here's Visman. Visman working, driving, Griffin the shot, no. And then she's fouled on the offensive rebound and putback attempt. So Satori Griffin will head to the free throw line, and she'll shoot a pair. The foul there on Aaron Williams, number 2 for her. So Satori Griffin, the Mount Pleasant Oiler, here to shoot a pair. And she makes the first. Griffin up to 10 points and make it 11. She's been a big breath of fresh air for Mid-Michigan coming back from that ankle injury.
Yeah, it's good to have her back on both solid feet. She's been back for a few games now, but you can tell she's been a little, I don't want to say hesitant, or because when Satori Griffin's on the floor, she gives you all she has. But you can see the difference now that she's more confident having 2 strong ankles.
And Bailey Visman diving on the floor, loose ball, and it's going to be a tie-up. And it will stay down here with Delta. So now once the ball is inbounded, the arrow will go back to Mid-Michigan, which it just did. Look at this, Olivia Niederhood in there, and she draws the offensive foul! That is what Olivia Niederhood is so good at. A defensive specialist. She's got the biggest smile on her face right now. Nice work by 34 in white. Oh, Karlstrom behind the back pass. Dribbled, finds Visman. Visman the shot, no good. Gets her own rebound. Scooping layup, no good. That one goes out of bounds and will go to the way of the Pioneers. What an electric possession. Starting from the offensive foul drawn by Olivia Niederhood. So Agama checks back in. Karlstrom will have a seat. 52-46, Mid-Michigan's out in front.
Big mismatch down low defensively for Niederhood to even be covering Anthony Billups.
And that's going to be another offensive foul. This one drawn by Olivia Nelson. That one is called to Desiree Jackson. 3 against Jackson. So now the Pioneers starting to accumulate some foul trouble here. 4 against Harrison, 2 against Aaron Williams, 3 against Desiree Jackson. And now here come the Lakers, working it around. Less than a minute to go in this third quarter. Here's Agama. Knocks over someone's water jug, a.k.a. mine. I tried to scoop it, but I'm left-handed. I never played infield, so I couldn't just pick it with my left hand like normal infielders would.
You got to be able to pick it, man. Got to get under short hop. Attack the ball.
Well, I tried, but, well, That's why I didn't play baseball, folks. So here are the Lakers now inbounding in front of us, and this one is going to be a foul call, and it will send Satori Griffin to the line again. This one now against Aaron Williams.
Pioneers foul on Aaron Williams for the third.
So that's 3 against Williams, and
Olivia Niederhood in for the Lakers. At the line for the Lakers.
Niederhood checks back in. Griffin will shoot a pair.
In for the Lakers, Taria Moore.
Taria Moore checks in. Kaufman will head to the bench. First for Griffin is up and good. And the second is the same. Griffin now 6 of 6 from the free throw line. 54-46, largest lead for Mid-Michigan, actually either team so far tonight. At 8 points, less than 30 seconds to go in the third quarter. And a nice shot there by Desiree Jackson. The pull-up J is up and good. And now here's Griffin on the long pass from Taria Moore. Shot clock is off. Lakers hoping to hold for the last shot. Niederhood on the drive. Olivia Niederhood with the bucket! That's got the entire Mid-Michigan bench dancing. Jackson the shot, no good, no foul, and the Laker lead is 8. Heading into the fourth quarter, Mid-Michigan 56, Delta 48. 10 minutes to go. We'll take a quick break. You're watching Laker basketball on MAC TV. Welcome back to Maury Courts here in Mount Pleasant. Austin Chastain from MAC TV alongside Mr. Engineer Nick Toner. The Lakers have a 56-48 lead with 10 minutes to go as we get set for this final quarter. Nick, just your quick thoughts on how this third quarter just played out.
You got to keep playing with the intensity that you brought out of the locker room at halftime if you're the Lakers. It's built you this 8-point lead.
Mid-Michigan outscored Delta as Agama launches a 3, just too strong. Anthony Billups the rebound. Mid-Michigan outscored Delta 23-14 in that third quarter. And we're going to get a tie-up underneath, and that will be it will stay down here with Delta. Excellent defensive work there by Taria Moore. So this will be Kayla Howell to take it out. The Pioneers working it around. Here's Howell on the drive on the baseline. Shot no good. Anthony Billups the rebound. And they're going to get Olivia Niederhood with a foul.
Lakers fouls on Olivia Niederhood, her first. Team first.
Good to see Olivia Niederhood back. We didn't see her for quite some time. Looked like she may have had some kind of knee injury. Noticed she had some bracing going on, but great to see her back in 34. Actually, we think we saw her last time out. She's wearing a different number.
I believe she was in 40 last time out we saw her.
Back in her traditional 34. Now here are the Pioneers driving. That's Howell on the drive, no good. Aaron Williams, the shot, the rebound, and that one was blocked away. Looked like by Taria Moore.
Yeah, nice defensive effort down low by number 20, Taria Moore, blocking that shot off that second chance effort.
For the Lakers, Brooke Brower, Alexis
So Brower and Karlstrom check in, and Niederhood and Agamemnon will have a seat. So this is Howell to inbound it again on the near baseline. And this will be a foul call as Destiny Harrison goes up for the shot. Looks like she
Nice
was
inbound
fouled.
play.
Very nice inbound play. This will go against Satori Griffin, her second. So Harrison will go to the line, shoot a pair. Again, this is about as many as free throws as she shot this year. She averages just under 4 attempts per game. This free throw is up, and it's good. Starting to reel in some of those misses from earlier, try to reel in that percentage back to her average. And she makes the second. Harrison putting together a nice game. 56-50. Laker lead. Brower crosses the timeline. That's something she thought about doing. And now Griffin on the drive in the bucket. Satori Griffin. Up to 15 points for Griffin. That's one working it around. This one's going to go off of Laker. It's going to go off of Brower. And we'll stay down here with Delta. Delta still clamoring for a foul call from the officials. Nelson checks in for Griffin. Nelson still waiting to get on the score sheet. And a errant pass and ends up finding Maya Williams. And this will be a foul call against Brooke Brower for the reach. So that will be 4 against Brower. So now some foul trouble piling up for the Lakers. As Brower will have a seat. Brower's got 7 on the night. Again, averages just shy of 12. And Moore with a nice deflection will kill the momentum or any sort of offensive set the Pioneers tried to put together there. Anthony Billups checks in as Maya Williams will have a seat. Anthony Billups struggling. She's got 5 points here tonight. This is Desiree Jackson wearing 3 for Delta. Working on Olivia Nelson in 24 for Mid-Michigan. And deflected away by Lex Karlstrom, and it will stay down here with Delta. 9 on the ticker here. The Laker lead is 8. Juarez tries to get it in, can't do it, but the ball's stolen away about 3 times. And a shot there off the back iron. It falls for Destiny Harrison. Eight minutes to go. Still anyone's game. We're going to get an offensive foul. Looks like it'll go against Terea Moore, her third on a grab as she
legal screen.
And we're going to get a timeout here by Delta. It'll be a 30-second variety here in this fourth quarter. Nick, this fourth quarter had some weird pacing to it, but this is, this first 2 minutes and change, about what we thought we might see for the entire duration of this game.
Yeah, the momentum that the Lakers built up in that third quarter is kind of waned a little bit here over the break into the fourth quarter. They're still searching for it. You could see that kind of like in the first half, they're just kind of feet in the sand type of thing. They got to get their feet back on the floor, if that makes sense. Those of you watching at home, a little sandy out there for the Lakers right now.
Oh, I love it. I love it. But yes, see we'll see if that momentum can swing one way or the other, but we'll see if it can swing in the way of Mid-Michigan here. Anthony Billups, the shot is up and good. Just fights right through Tarea Moore.
She's had that shot all night, Anthony Billups. We're just fortunate they haven't given it to her.
She's up to 7 points now. 3 field goals and a free throw. Bisman had that one passed to her leg. Karlstrom on the cut, on the drive, and she goes up and is fouled. So Kayla Howell charged with the foul call. And Karlstrom will head to the free throw line. Shoot her first free throws of the night. So Tori Griffin checks in. Bailey Visman will have a seat. Lex Karlstrom, a 72% free throw shooter. She makes the first. Averaging 7 points a game, which is a little bit down from where she was last year, but take it. She misses the second off the front end of the rim. So now here come the Pioneers. Juarez, the shot no good. Jade Kaufman, the rebound. Liv Nelson working around the sideline right in front of the Laker bench. Griffin now on the wing. Here's Karlstrom. Karlstrom working it through, trying to get through a screen. Here's Tarea Moore, a rare 3-ball by Moore. No good. Off the back iron. Rebound there to Desiree Jackson. 5-point Laker lead. Just over 6.5 to go in the fourth quarter. So Tori Griffin a steal. Griffin works it in and gets the scoop and the score. 61-54. Mid-Michigan's got the lead. Mid-Michigan averaging just under 72 points per game. See if they can get to that mark. The Pioneers averaging just over 61. So just about it on average. Shot up, no good. Moore the rebound. She's trapped on the baseline, and she'll be fouled. She'll be fouled here by Desiree Jackson. So Visman and Agama check in. Karlstrom and Kaufman will have a seat. So Tori Griffin will check in as well. No, Griffin was on the floor, excuse me. Aaron Williams checks back in for Delta. Appears to be some kind of confusion, maybe. In any event, we're back underway. 6 minutes to go. 7 points separate these two teams. A nice move there by Visman. Ends up being a turnover. That one knocked away. Now here come the Pioneers. A shot in the score by Destiny Harrison. Big night for Harrison. Piling it on. Her personal score total. Nice find by Nelson to find Griffin, who missed the first shot and gets the second one to go off the offensive rebound. And now we're going to get a timeout from Lance Maney. This will be a full timeout. The Laker lead 63-56, 5:31 to go. We'll step aside for a brief moment. You're watching Laker basketball on MAC TV.
MAC TV Network is a local public access station that offers a variety of services, from in-studio interviews, wrestling, and so much more. We cover local concerts, sporting events, and activities around the community. Members of the community can come in and take a free workshop to learn anything from editing to camera work. Broadcasting on Charter Channels 187 and 191, serving Gratiot, Isabella, and Clare counties.
Hello and welcome back to Maury Courts. Austin Chastain with Nick Toner. A 5:31 remains on the game clock. Laker lead is 7. Nick, how does Mid-Michigan close this thing out?
Well, it'd be nice to extend this lead back out a little bit. They've led by as much as 8. They're starting to play a little more free with a little more speed. I mentioned earlier a little bit maybe sand on the floor, I guess, if you could say, like playing on a beach. I think they've kind of taken care of that. You still got to get those defensive rebounds. You got to limit Delta from taking second half points. This Delta team playing with a thin bench as is, so maybe they're just got to keep wearing them down.
And a huge 3-ball there. Destiny Harrison from the corner. Not having a big night. There's Agama now on the wing. Can't find anybody. Finds Griffin. Griffin working it around to the top of the key, and she's going to be fouled by Maya Williams.
Maya Williams, her first, team third.
Doing some scoreboard watching here. Muskegon giving Grand Rapids the business, 62-35 in a huge Northern Conference matchup. Visman on the drive. She's blocked, and that's going to be a technical against Erin Williams. Sounds like she may have said something.
Pioneers, number 2, Erin Williams. That will be her 4th personal.
So that will be the 4th personal against Erin Williams. And Zatori Griffin will head to the free throw line. She'll shoot the tech.
I didn't see anything blatantly fragrant, so I'm guessing it had to have been something said.
And Griffin splits the technical pair, and the Lakers will get the basketball back. Up by 5 with just under 5 minutes to go. Griffin inbounds it right in front of us. And now Visman finds Kaufman in the corner. Too strong. Missed everything. That one's going to go off of Tareya Moore and will go out of bounds over the baseline. Go back to Delta. So just over 4.5 to go. Here's a shot. Misses everything is Howell. Loose ball underneath. She gets the ball back. Here's Juarez up to Williams. They working it around the perimeter. 8 on the ticker. Juarez the drive. The shot there by Maya Williams. No good. Moore with the rebound. And now here's Visman on the break. She's got plenty of help, but she takes it herself. Bailey Visman.
Way to look the pass the whole way and then take the layup herself.
66-59. 4 minutes to go. Visman's got 9. Here's Howell. Her shot no good. Nelson the rebound. Long pass to Visman. Gives the extra pass to Griffin, and she's fouled! Satori Griffin. Makes the bucket. So Juarez is called for the foul. Karlstrom to check in. Kaufman to have a seat. And Juarez is having conversation with the official. There are some words were exchanged on the baseline.
Yeah, I don't think Satori Griffin liked the foul.
And Griffin makes the bucket. Makes the free
10-point
throw.
lead here. Largest lead for the night for the Lakers.
Rider team. Now here's Juarez. Right back on Griffin. That's on Moore. Excuse me. I only saw the 2. And that's going to be a blocking foul against Tareya Moore. So now both teams in the penalty. Both teams will shoot. And Brooke Brower, who also has 4 fouls, will check back in. It's the 2 bigs for Mid-Michigan that are in foul trouble. So here's Katarina Juarez wearing 32, makes the first. She's got 8 points on the night and could score her 9th right here if this one falls. And it does not.
Big rebound by Olivia Nelson.
Griffin on the drive, too strong. Brower the rebound, got it! Brooke Brower with a solid bucket.
Nice drive by Satori Griffin to set that up.
71-60. Both teams right about at their average. And a nice shot there by Juarez. And we're going to get a timeout. A full timeout called by Delta. Laker lead 71-62, 3:16 to go. We'll step aside for a brief moment. You're watching Laker basketball on MAC TV. Welcome back here for what we think might be the finish of this game. There might be some more timeouts. We don't know. Anyway, 3:16 to go. Mid-Michigan's got a 71-62 lead. Destiny Harrison has 25 points to lead the Pioneers well above her average.
She's been a threat, no doubt about it.
The only problem is she's got 4 fouls. And there's a lot of time separating us from the final buzzer, and that would be a huge blow to Delta if Harrison would have to sit the bench.
Well, Delta's played this game with 7 people basically on a rotation, so this is that point in the ball game where you got to hope that the Lakers are wearing them down.
Really nice bucket by Satori Griffin off the find from Bailey Visman. And another bucket by Kayla Howell. She's got 6 points. 73-64, under 3 minutes to go. Here's Nelson working it around. Finds Griffin. Visman, corner 3. And her rim's out, no good. Here's Juarez. She's got that scoop pass. Can she do it? No, she just takes it herself. Katarina Juarez with a nice bucket.
Juarez showing nice handles all game. Dribbles through the crowd.
73-66. Nice find to Karlstrom. Karlstrom finds Nelson in the corner. Slowing it down here, 15 on the ticker. Just over 2 minutes to go. Brooke Brower looking to Satori Griffin. The hot hand tonight. The pass is deflected, is going to go out of bounds, and a turnover by Mid-Michigan. 1:55 to go. 7-point game.
For the Lakers, Korea Moore.
22 points for Satori Griffin, leading the charge for Mid-Michigan.
She's been active, to say the least.
So 2-3 zone here by Mid-Michigan, now kind of a point zone. We've talked about this before. And a long 2 by Harrison is off. Rebound to Moore, who splits 2 defenders. Finds Visman. Visman driving, and she throws an elbow, and throws a shoulder, excuse me, and she's going to get called for the offensive foul.
That was pretty obvious there. She was definitely trying to draw that contact. Pays the price for it. Nice move by Juarez to draw that foul.
So 88 seconds left, just under a minute and a half to go. 73-66. Does Delta have one final push for a comeback? It'd be a 3-possession comeback in the final 90 seconds if it can do it. Juarez. Williams for 3. Book it! That's a big 3. And we're going to get another timeout. This will be a full timeout. 73-69, 1:08 to go in this fourth quarter.
This is the second time now Delta's managed to claw this game back to 4 points. Last time Mid-Michigan responded with another 4-0 run to put it back to 8. It'd be interesting to see what Mid-Michigan does here on this occasion.
I'm interested to see the look defensively, because we've seen that kind of that point zone where the guards kind of float around the perimeter and the bigs, the forwards, stay back on the baseline. So I'm interested to see how that defensive look's going to pay off for the Lakers, because it's led to some misses, but it's also led to some wide open looks, as we saw just now with that miss from Harrison, but then a big bucket by Aaron Williams. So 1:08 to go, 4-point game. Again, it'd be a 3-possession comeback, 7 points if Delta can somehow pull this thing
Well, you're
off.
within the range. You could start fouling if you're Delta and make Mid-Michigan really earn this from the stripe.
I think they're going to try to do just that. If they're not trying to steal the ball, here's Karlstrom. Howell, plenty of hand checking. The cut to Brower. Brower gets a ton of contact. She shoots and scores, and she's fouled.
What a play. What
Brooke
a play.
Brower, an offensive rebound. After she was drew a ton of contact on the initial shot, gets the offensive rebound and is fouled with the make. So Brower up to 11. This could be 12 if she makes it. And Destiny Harrison has fouled out of this game. She'll exit with 25. So 25 points now on the bench for the rest of this 52 seconds.
Big free throw here for Brooke Brower. Push this lead back to 7.
And it's off. So 6-point game, 2 possessions. Griffin the deflection. Now here's Aaron Williams. And Griffin deflects it, and it's going to go out of bounds. It'll stay down here with Delta, but it will disrupt the offensive set the Pioneers were trying to run. Time ticking away ever so quickly if you're Delta. Visman fights through a screen. Juarez a shot off the front rim, no good. Visman the rebound. Visman trying to pull up. She'll slow the game down. Very aware about the shot clock, or the game clock. The shot clock is off. Visman is fouled. That will be against Kayla Howell. Her second. This will send Visman to the free throw line. Again, Visman, the defending Northern Conference Player of the Week, makes her first. Visman, a 79% free throw shooter, averages 15 points per game. She is currently below that average as the second one bounces around about 6 times and falls in. 11 points for Bailey Visman. 15 seconds. Time ticking away. Is it too late? Juarez, a bank shot is good. But it looks like this might be too little too late. Mid-Michigan is going to pull it off. The Lakers win. Lakers win. Lakers win 77-71. The Lakers improved to 15-3, 4-0 in the conference. Excellent basketball game here tonight. The Pioneers fall to 9-9 and 3-1 in the conference. Their 3-game winning streak is snapped. The winning streak up to 5 for Mid-Michigan, which is next at Alpena on Saturday, 1 o'clock tip. The Pioneers host Bay College for the cancer awareness game Saturday at 1 o'clock.
Yeah, this is a tough one. Tough victory here for the Lakers tonight. What a game. What a game.
A lot of fun to bring it to you. We'll hope to have Coach Lance Maney on here in just a few moments. Again, 77-71, Mid-Michigan with the win. You're watching Laker basketball on MAC TV.
I signed up for the Laker Distinction Scholarship because I knew I wanted to go to Mid right away anyways.
I knew that I wanted to get through college debt-free or as close to debt-free as possible.
Because I had some classmates who were a couple years older than me that had won it, and they had a really positive experience at Mid.
And provided me the perfect path to get my associate's degree here at Mid-Michigan College and begin the rest of my college journey.
Winning LDS was a really positive experience for me. I was able to work on campus, and I was also able to study abroad, which is something I never really thought I would be able to do.
Really, the basis of my success today and my continual success is the Laker Distinction Scholarship and is Mid-Michigan College, because without this first step, I wouldn't be where I am today.
It really helped for me to know that the first 2 years of tuition were going to be lifted off my shoulders.
I got to meet a lot of great people who have become friends and advisors for me, and I know that as I move on that they will still be here to help me get through the college process.
And I really do think that my time here at Mid has helped prepare me to take these next steps, not only financially by saving a lot of money, but the faculty here at Mid and the classwork I feel like has really prepared me for the next step and these harder classes that I know I will be taking.
Receiving the LDS scholarship gave me the opportunity to successfully transfer 67 credits to Grand Valley State University, now putting me on the fast track to graduation, where I will be graduating a complete year early in the spring of 2020.
Hello, friends, and welcome back to Maury Courts here in Mount Pleasant. I'm Austin Chastain on MAC TV for the Laker postgame show here with women's head coach Lance Maney after a 77-71 victory over Delta College. And Lance, that was a battle. And how'd you guys get this thing done?
Yeah, this is probably my favorite win of the season so far. I think the game demanded that we play tough. And this is a pressure team. They're one of the top three in the conference in turnovers. They force like 25 a game. So we knew they have speed. They're aggressive. They're going to try to pressure us. It's going to be one of those dogfight type of games. And I'm super proud of how far we've come in that aspect, because at the beginning, 2 of our losses are from teams like that where they pressure, they want to turn you over. And yeah, we're great at shooting, but can we do those tough things? And I'm super proud of the way the girls played tonight.
Right. I mean, you could even see it right. You know, you mentioned that right from the very beginning. Delta was throwing at least three-quarter court pressure against y'all almost the entire night. Obviously, something you work on, and you guys had the pacing to do it, though.
Yeah.
The tempo to do it, I should say.
Yeah. I think that yesterday for the first 30 minutes, I don't think we shot the ball. All we did was just being tough with the ball, being available, how to handle pressure, how to get out of traps, and read 2 defenders when they're trying to take it away. But, yeah, that was a great game for sure.
How about Satori Griffin coming back? And, I mean, she has been huge in her return, 25 points tonight.
Yeah, I knew she was going to be big. I said it since yesterday. I'm like, it feels like a Tori Griffin kind of night. We got in the gym today. Her ankle's starting to get there. She's starting to get that spring back, and she's just a phenomenal athlete. Kind of like Randy Moss. She just takes the top off the defense.
I love it. 4-0 in conference play at Alpena on Saturday. Yep. How's it feel to be 4-0?
Feels good. It hasn't really set in yet. Like, I knew this was the battle for the top of the conference, but obviously the job's not finished. We still have 10 more games to go, but you can't feel bad about 4-0 for sure.
Well, excellent. Well, Lance, thank you for joining us here on the postgame show, and congrats on the win. Keep it up, and we'll see you in a week.
Thank you.
All
Go
right.
Lakers.
We'll be back in about 15 minutes for the men's game. Hello, friends. Welcome back to Maury Courts Recreation Center here in Mount Pleasant. Game 2 of our MCC AA Northern Conference doubleheader pits the two men's teams from Delta College and your Mid-Michigan Lakers in a battle of an interesting matchup between the two teams. Here, Austin Chastain again for MAC TV alongside Nick Toner. The Lakers coming in this one 12-4, 3-0 in the conference. Winners of their last 5 and winners of 7 out of the last 8. Delta, meanwhile, coming in on a much different streak, losing 8 of its first 9 games. Smacked Kirtland in the conference opener. The Pioneers 4-11 overall, 2-1 in conference play. 3 straight losses now for Delta on the men's side. Nick, just from that alone, how do you think this one is going to go?
Well,
just in watching warm-ups, too.
Well, this season, we could say this. The Lakers protect home court. They've only lost, I think, 1 game on this floor all year. So to have a struggling Delta team come in here and take a game off us in this house is something that I don't see happening, but it is basketball. The players still have to play the game. But looking on paper, I think this should be a little more smooth sailing for us than it was in the women's game.
So the biggest thing is you're going to have to take care of the three-headed monster of Jermaine Lawrence, Chris Singleton, and Bryson McNair. 3 starters, and those 3 starters, I mean, Lawrence averages 19 points, Singleton 15.5, Bryce McNair averaging 14. We're going to have to wait and see how this one plays out, but I feel like that this is a team that really doesn't shoot the ball all that much, and they don't really score with as much efficiency as teams as Coach Vincent Turner would like to see. So you hear Mr. PR man Chris reading the starting lineups. We have him here: Jaden Sims, DeLon McLeod, Satchel Love, Javelle Lewis, and Caden McGillis. The usual suspects for mid, having McGillis back in the starting lineup is going to be big for the Lakers. And then Jermaine Lewis, Chris Singleton, Bryce McNair, Markel Martin, and Jacob Carlson, the starting 5 for Delta. Nick, just real quick, your thought on McGillis coming back and starting for Mid-Michigan.
I'm excited for it. Caden McGillis is that gritty guy. If you watched old late 90s hockey, Caden McGillis is the Darren McCarty of this team. He's the guy that's going to go out there and just bang with you and get the chippy balls on the floor, the chippy rebounds, the long rebounds, I guess, because the inside rebounds are all Javelle Lewis and Satchel Love. But Caden McGillis, he carries himself in that manner, that gritty type of manner that I love to see on the floor.
Funny enough, Darren McCarty was one of my favorite Red Wings growing up, and all I can think of now is Gary Thorne's call in the Stanley Cup final when McCarty made that really unathletic deke, and he scores, give the Red Wings their Stanley Cup title. An excellent moment in Michigan sports history. But anyway, here we go. We are set to go for the second, the nightcap of our doubleheader. We're underway. Javelle Lewis wins the tip, but Delta will have the first possession. This is Carlson working on Makai McCombs, who we did not expect to have in the starting lineup.
Looks like he's in over McGillis.
He is in. Yes, he is in over McGillis. Martin with a 3-pointer to get this night started. So here's DeLon McLeod going back and forth. Jaden Sims. A dribble and a pass from Satchel Love to Jaden Sims, and that one will go out of bounds and stay down here with Mid-Michigan. Mid-Michigan in its home whites with the navy blue font and some Carolina blue trim. Harry the Harden on the back. Here's JaVale Lewis, and it's going to be a turnover going the way of Delta.
What a block by JaVale Lewis.
JaVale Lewis. What a block. Oh, and a weird and possession. Jaden Sims the shot. Lewis the offensive board. Works it around, and he gets it to go. JaVale Lewis puts Mid-Michigan on the board. Three ball is up and off there for Jermaine Lawrence, excuse me. Now here's JaVale Lewis on the free throw line. Finds McCombs for a three ball, no good. Offensive board and a subsequent turnover by JaVale Lewis. And we're gonna get a foul call here. This one
is going to be underneath on Satchel Love, I believe.
Lakers fouls on Jaden Sims.
Or excuse me, Jaden Sims.
At the line for the Pioneers, Bryce McNair shooting 2.
So here's Bryce McNair, one of those guys that we mentioned as the three-headed monster. An 85% free throw shooter. And his first one is up and good. Doesn't get a ton of attempts, does McNair, but he makes good on them. And he makes good on both of the ones he has there. And his team up now 5-2. 2 minutes into the ball game. Nice find by McLeod to JaVale Lewis. Here's Sims back to McLeod. Over to McCombs. Jaden Sims on the wing, gets it inside to JaVale Lewis. Finds McCombs in the corner, scoop pass. Jaden Sims, three ball, good! Jaden Sims ties his game up at 5. What a shot by Jaden Sims. 31 last time out here at home against Grand Rapids. And they needed just about every one of them in that blowout win. And a nice shot there by McNair. So here are the Lakers now. Nice find by Lewis to McLeod, who gets the shot away.
What a roll that was. Heavy on the front iron, rolls in.
A little bit of English. Oh, no, nice block there by JaVale Lewis. Here's McCombs, slams it down. Makai McCombs puts himself on the score sheet with some thunder. So now here are the Pioneers. Working along. The mid-women's team crosses in front of us there. And a nice shot there from Jacob Carlson. And we are tied up again. That dunk by McCombs actually gave Mid-Michigan its first lead. I missed that. So now the Lakers tied up at 9. And there's going to be another turnover. And a slam down by Jermaine Lawrence. He enters himself onto the score sheet with a dunk. Satchel Love in the corner. JaVale Lewis on the free throw line finds Love. Three from the wing is off and off the scoreboard, off the the shot clock. No good. So 11-9 is the Pioneer lead. Nick Ellis will check in for the first time as he will give JaVale Lewis a break. So here's the Pioneers. And a shot by McNair, off, no good. Here's DeLon McLeod now. Works it inside. Nick Ellis, his shot too strong, misses everything. Rebound here to Markel Martin. Lawrence goes up for the shot and is fouled on the way up by Jaden Sims.
That'll be 2 quick ones on Jaden. We'll see how much longer he's in the ball game.
Lakers fouls on Jaden Sims, his second. Team second.
So Jermaine Lawrence to the free throw line. He is a 52% free throw shooter, but averages 19.5 points per game. He makes the first.
Jermaine Lawrence at the line.
Kind of had to will that one in. It's like me when I'm out bowling. You kind of have to will it, will it to do what you want. Or golf, I guess that works too. But Lawrence's second one up and out, no good. Satchel Love the rebound. 12-9 ball game. Delta has the lead. Devin Watts, his first action. He is working around the perimeter. Sims will have a seat. Watts working around. And no shot here. We're going to get a blocking call here against Markel Martin.
Pioneers fouls on 32, Jacob Carlson.
Actually going to get Jacob Carlson. Excuse me.
We're really good at picking out who got fouled, who did the fouling off.
Still working on that. And a nice catch and a tough bucket by Satchel Love. He enters the score sheet. His team down by 1. Now this is Chris Singleton. On the drive. And a shot up and no good by Carlson. McCombs the rebound. Finds Watts on the long pass. 3 from the wing. Satchel Love with a 3 ball. That's 5 for 5. And the Lakers lead again, 14-12.
Oh, slip.
And Devin Watts, a nice steal. He goes up for the layup, and Nick Ellis on the putback finish. And we're going to get a timeout.
What a play by Nick Ellis to foul that play.
Be a 30-second timeout for Delta, the first of its 6. Nick, your thoughts? 16-12, very quick pace first 7 minutes.
Rapid pace, if you could say that. I think Mid-Michigan's hanging in there. They obviously have the lead here now, early, taking some couple 3-point shots, one by Satchel Love, one by Jaden Sims. It'd be interesting to see when Sims comes back into this contest with his 2 fouls. But hopefully the Lakers can keep up the pressure. They're forcing some turnovers and getting some good ball movement on the offensive end.
By my count, it's even at 3-3 on the turnover margin. But 16-12, 13.5 to go first half here at Maury Courts. And McGillis does check in for the first time. Big brace on his left knee. And we're going to get a travel violation here against Khalil Camara. Well, the Lakers working it around as the Delta women's team makes its way back onto the floor. Nice find by DeLon McLeod to Nick Ellis, who goes up and is fouled. He will head to the free throw line. Wait, see, the foul call is on.
Nice little shift of the feet there by DeLon McLeod to get himself into the paint to find Nick Ellis for that scoop pass.
Travis Porchot, the first foul call of his night in his first action. And the first free throw is up and off for Nick Ellis.
for the Lakers, JaVale Lewis.
Who's a 71% free throw shooter. He like Singleton doesn't, or excuse me, he like Bryce McNair doesn't really get many attempts, but he makes good on the second one. He's got 3 points, and the Laker lead is now 5. Porchel, his shot blocked away by JaVale Lewis. Rebound to Devin Watts. Watts to McLeod. To McGillis in the corner. McGillis finds McLeod again at the top of the key, and the Lakers will reset. They get it into Lewis. Drives. Can't get it to go. And Porchel the rebound. Stolen away by Devin Watts. Here's Nick Ellis. Long two. His shot's off. Knocked away. Porchel again, another rebound. And then almost another turnover. And an alley-oop attempt, no good. And a huge defensive stop for Mid-Michigan. The shot is just off. And now here are the Pioneers in transition. And a slam by Chris Singleton. I'm going to get enough of a stoppage to let Jaden Sims back onto the floor with those 2 fouls. Lakers up by 3. Sims for 3, and he's fouled. He got hit in the head. That foul looks like it'll go against Bryce McNair.
So he'll take 3 at the stripe.
Jaden Sims, as Nick said, will head to the free throw line for 3 attempts. He's an 81% free throw shooter, the best on the team. And he misses the first. Not your curse, maybe?
Caster curse, it could be.
And the second one is up and good. Now Sims up to 4 points, as is the Laker lead. And Sims' last attempt is up and good. So as Sims grows to 5 points, as does the Laker lead, 19-14. Here are the Pioneers working it around the perimeter, working inside to Porchel, and his pass, the pass goes off his fingertips and goes out of bounds back to the Lakers. Here's Devin Watts leading the charge for the Laker offense. Working around the perimeter. Sims, corner 3, book it. What a shot by Jaden Sims.
He's one of those Mid-Michigan shooters. If you leave him alone, he'll bury you. We saw him go on a 4 threes in a row streak in the last time out.
So here are the Pioneers working again around the perimeter. Screen and a drive baseline is Camara, and his shot is off. Camara, excuse me. Rebound, offensive rebound, and a bucket and a foul. Jermaine Lawrence with some tough basketball to pick up the foul call and go to the free throw line. JaVale Lewis charged with the foul.
In the game for the Pioneers, Markel Martin and Israel Smith. Basket was good by Jermaine Lawrence at the line, shooting 1.
His free throw is off. JaVale Lewis the rebound. Lakers working inside to JaVale Lewis. He gets the roll, and now he's up to 4 points. The Laker lead now up to 8, 24-16. Less than 10 minutes to go in the first half. Pioneers working it around. This is Lawrence working it inside and getting the bucket to go. Jermaine Lawrence having himself a nice first half.
It's rare you see JaVale Lewis and Nick Ellis on the floor at the same time, but when Delta's going out there with Porchow and I guess Singleton, I don't see the 4 on my roster. They got a lot of height down low, so you got to match it somehow.
Long ball is, I think, knocked away, but it's left short in any event. Here's Porchow. Hey, he throws down a huge dunk. Shakes the entire unit. So Travis Porchow. Sims for 3, long 3, no good. And we're going to get, it looks like an offensive foul. Looks like it's going to go against JaVale Lewis. His second in quick order. So that will put JaVale Lewis on the bench and Satchel Love back in the basketball game. So man-to-man here defensively for Mid-Michigan. And there's Lawrence. Looking baseline, here's Jamal Trice. And then work it inside to Israel Smith. Puts himself on the scoreboard, and now we're back down to 2 points. Quick 6-0 run by Delta. McGillis, 3-ball, book it. Nice shot from Caden McGillis.
Man-to-man defense here by the Lakers.
Short pass, a lot of backspin on it. Make my pitching wedge do that. 3 from the wing is just off, no good. Porchow and Love fighting for the rebound. And they're going to get a foul call against Travis Porchow.
Pioneer foul on 21, Travis Porchow, his second, team foul.
So that's now 4 against Porchow, who came in, or 2 against Travis Porchow, who came in off the bench. 14 fouls for the Pioneers. My mistake, but in any event, that's still 2 against Travis Porchow. So he'll head to the bench where he started the game, and now his team trailing 27-22, just under 8 minutes to go here in the first half. Lakers working it around. Closing in on Satchel Love just a little bit quicker than expected. Gets it, Satch gets it into Nick Ellis, who flushes it down.
What a find by Satchel Love.
We have seen a bit of an awakening from Satchel Love. He's becoming more of like a two-way player, and at 6'7", that's pretty dangerous. But now he can both run as a guard-ish in a forward hybrid, and a nice reversal shot there by Markel Martin. Nick Ellis finding McGillis. McGillis fighting through contact, and he gets the pass away to Satchel Love, who finds McCombs. Corner 3 for Caden McGillis. Holds up 3 fingers in the air, and a really, really nice shot. His second 3 tonight. And the Laker lead back out to 8. So we always say basketball is a game of runs, and we're starting to see that. A quick 6-0 run by the Lakers. And that one is short. Ellis, his shot, and his shot will come up short, but he'll head to the free throw line to shoot a pair.
Nice effort by Nick Ellis to get the ball and go straight to the basket with it to draw that foul.
For the Lakers, Nick Ellis shooting 2.
So here is Nick Ellis, a 6'7" forward, a freshman out of Grand Ledge. He misses his first. He's 1 of 3 from the free throw line tonight. Again, that's a about on average for him. He's a 71% free throw shooter. 6:24 to go first half. The Lakers have a 32-24 lead. Make that 33. Make that a 9-point lead for Mid-Michigan. 6:20 to go first half. So here's Chris Singleton working around the perimeter. Finds Carlson, who travels. So we see it again. One official had a foul on the baseline. The other had a travel, and the travel supersedes the foul here in this case. So that would be another turnover. I was just waiting to see if there was anything coming to that because there was some conversation. And now a loose ball finds its way back up to Makai McCombs. And now it finds its way to DeLon McLeod, who couldn't catch it cleanly. And a three ball from Sims, too strong. Rebound to Satchel Love. McLeod loses it, but it ends up in the hands of Delta. And here is Singleton. The wild layup attempt, no good. And Jermaine Lawrence, the putback attempt, is good. So 7-point lead for Mid-Michigan, 5.5 to go first half. Ball loose underneath. Sims lost it. McLeod picks up Sims on the run back. And a nice reversal there by Martin. So 5 points difference. Here's Sims driving. Easy layup for Jaden Sims. And sounds like we're going to get a timeout by Caleb House. And that will be a 30-second timeout with his team up. 35-28, 4:53 to go here in the first half. Nick, the point with Satchel Love, he is becoming one of those guys that can play both inside and outside. We saw it on that pass to Nick Ellis that ended in the dunk. But how much fun has it been for you to watch Satchel Love these last couple of years?
It's been honestly great. He's always been high energy, really efficient around the boards. Now he's adding assists and other looks to his game. He's a dangerous player right now. Pair his size with Nick Ellis and JaVale Lewis, and that's a pretty formidable back line for the Lakers.
That it is, and he stays on the floor with JaVale Lewis now, the original starting five for the Lakers back out there. And a nice drive and a score by Singleton. Excuse me. The wrong pipe there, and now 4.5 to go, 5-point game again. This feels like it's one of those games that really neither team is moving up, moving forward, I should say, excuse me. McLeod the shot, no good, he got his own rebound. Puts up his own reversal layup, and he's got it.
What an effort by DeLon McLeod.
So that's 4 points for number 4. And a drive by Carlson, no good, but a lot of contact. And they're going to get a offensive foul. And this one's going to go against Carlson.
Offensive foul on the Pioneers. Number 32, Jacob Carlson.
So Carl's 32, Carlson, on his drive, he kind of threw out his leg and kicked the defender in the leg. And then afterwards, after the play had well been over, I believe.
So Markel Martin is assessed a technical. Jaden Sims to the line to shoot. And he makes them both. So that will give the ball back to Mid-Michigan
Austin Gibson and Devin Watts.
with a 9-point lead. Plenty of contact in this one. Very physical first half. And we'll get another foul. This one going against Singleton. That'll be his first.
Number 3, Chris Singleton, his first, team 8.
So McCombs will head to the free throw line to shoot a 1-and-1.
McCombs at the line shooting 1-and-1.
McCombs a 75% free throw shooter. He doesn't average a ton of scoring per game, only 4 points per game. And he makes the first. Nick, your thought on the technical there. Again, very physical first half, but maybe the right time to do it?
I thought the technical was going to go against Jermaine Lawrence for putting down for dunking that basketball a good 5-6 seconds after the play was over. But I'm guessing they gave it to Markel Martin for a little bit of some wordsmithing, we'll call it. He must have said something that nobody liked.
And a nice steal and a hilarious dunk. I'm going to say that was a funny dunk there by Makai McCombs. Off the steal, he slammed it off the rim and got it to go, and looked at the camera operators down there on the baseline. Gave a little nod. 13-point Laker lead. Now we're starting to see the Lakers' advantage here build up. Here's Lawrence working on Lewis. Lewis with a block. McCombs the rebound. Here's Austin Gibson, his first action of the night. And he overthrows a pass, and it goes out off the hands of Devin Watts. And it looks like it will actually stay down here as it was deflected off of a Delta defender. So 43-30, just under 3 minutes to go here in the first half. Watts to inbound on the far side. Gets it to Lewis, and then gets it back to Watts to reset. Lakers in white working left to right across your screen. Here's Satchel 11-5, driving baseline. Fights through the contact, and he rolls it. He gets it to go. Nice shot.
Satchel Love with a huge smile watching that run around the rim.
Gave a little jumping fist bump as it dropped. It puts his team up by 15. Travis Porchot with the bucket. Nice work, offensive work to get there. And that ball bounced around. It finds Satchel Love on the sideline. Working around back up top to Makai McCombs for a reset. Here's Austin Gibson, works it in to JaVale Lewis. 9 on the shot clock, and Lewis goes up and is fouled. Shot's no good, but he'll still go to the free throw line.
Yeah, nice strong entry pass by Gibson. Then JaVale Lewis going straight to the rim.
So that's 3 against Travis Porchot here in the first 18 minutes and 10 seconds. And the first one is off by Lewis. Lewis averaging 13.7 points per game. And he makes it. Makes the second one. Nick Ellis will check back in as Lewis will have a seat. The 14-point advantage for Mid-Michigan here with just over 100 seconds left in the first half. Shot is up and off. Here are the Lakers now. Plenty of momentum, the lead, and the ball. Watts driving. The ball's knocked away, and all kinds of calamity, and it's going to go down as another turnover for the Lakers. And a missed dunk. Grabbed the rim, but it just missed the ball. And another turnover. This is getting wild here. So now here are the Pioneers going very, very quickly, and a bank shot on the runner by Chris Singleton. It's good. So now it's a 12-point Laker advantage. Here's Watts driving. He pulls up. He loses the handle, and he's going to be fouled.
Pioneers fouls on number 3, Chris Singleton, his second. Team 10.
Good sportsmanship there between Devin Watts and Jermaine Lawrence after Chris Singleton was called for his second personal. So Devin Watts will head to the free throw line. He will shoot a pair as now the Pioneers are in the penalty. Devin Watts, a 53% free throw shooter. And he misses the first.
Into the Pioneers, Jamal Trice.
Jamal Trice will check back in. And Singleton will have a seat. .30 seconds left in the first half as Watts' second attempt is up and good. McLeod will check back in. Watts will head to the bench with his made free throw, his first point of the game, and a 13-point Laker advantage. About 0.3 of a second separate the game clock and the shot clock. The Pioneers on the drive. 3 ball is up and good for Bryce McNair. 10-point game, final possession of the first half. Satchel Love, he caught it and landed on the sideline. 3 was long anyway. Final 1.8 of the first half. The shot, the Hail Mary, up and off the backboard, no good. And that is how your first half will come to an end. 47-37 is the Mid-Michigan lead. Nick, your thoughts on the first half?
I thought it was a good back-and-forth affair. Mid-Michigan pulls away a little bit late in the first half there, but that's all right. 10-point lead into the break. Should be good looking into the second half.
20 minutes down, 20 minutes to go. You're watching Laker basketball on MAC TV.
MAC TV Network is a local public access station that offers a variety of services, from in-studio interviews, wrestling, and so much more. We cover local concerts, sporting events, and activities around the community. Members of the community can come in and take a free workshop to learn anything from editing to camera work, broadcasting on Charter Channels 187 and 191, serving Gratiot, Isabella, and Clare counties.
Humane Animal Treatment Society is an animal adoption center that helps find animals forever homes and provide them with certain medical treatments. There are many ways you can help their cause. You can volunteer at HATS by running and reading with the animals, helping the staff with daily routines, and photographers can take pet pictures to boost their portfolio. There are still many animals looking for a forever home. See other ways you can make a difference at www.hatsweb.org.
And we're back. Welcome.
Hello and welcome back to Maury Courts here in Mount Pleasant. Austin Chastain from MAC TV alongside Nick Toner. The Mid-Michigan men have a 10-point lead, 47-37 over Delta. And we'll have about we've got 20 minutes left.
Yep.
Approximately. You know, never know. Overtime could happen. But 20 minutes left of regulation basketball as part of our doubleheader here on a Wednesday night. Nick, your thoughts on the first half? The big one that jumps out to me is Mid-Michigan led the rebounding battle 13-9. Both teams had 4 offensive boards.
I think it's important that this is, for Mid-Michigan, this is protect this house. They've only lost 1 game on this floor all season, and that's what they came out in the first half and showed. It's like, Delta College, if you want to come and beat us, then you're going to have to do it. You're going to have to earn it, and it's not going to be easy because this is our barn. And so right now, 10-point lead is pretty much Mid-Michigan holding Delta College at arm's length like a little brother, right palm to the forehead going, this is as close to us as you get. So I hopefully this lead gets extended into the second half, and it's a smooth sail from here on out. But with that said, Delta College, they're a chippy ball club. They've shown flashes. They've cut this lead to 2 on a couple different occasions. This game is far from over, as we both know. The 20 minutes of basketball is a lot of basketball.
Right, and it's gonna be exciting here in these last 20. And man, this one has turned out kind of how I envisioned it would be, in all honesty. But Delta is showing flashes of it being better than its record, in all honesty. 4-11 overall, 2-1 in conference play. The 2-1 is a solid mark, and I think we've seen Delta play some basketball that is better and not quite conducive to its record.
Yep.
So it'll be Mid-Michigan ball. JaVale Lewis to inbound it right in front of us. We're underway in half number 2. DeLon McLeod to start it in 4 in white. Lakers now working right to left across your screen. McLeod now driving, 16 on the shot clock. Finds Love in the corner. Love works it through, and that one knocked away and then stolen away. And Jaden Sims, there's a lot that happened there. All right, let's go back. So Singleton with the steal. And then
Lawrence with the putback finish.
Yes, Jermaine Lawrence with the putback, and then another steal. So that's already 2 quick turnovers for Mid-Michigan. All right, so we'll settle in here in the second half, a minute in, 47-39. Shot up, no good. The putback is up and good that time for Jacob Carlson. So here's McLeod over to Sims, working it around the perimeter. Here Lakers, McComb from the short corner, no good. And we're going to get a rebounding foul here against.
Well, this could go against JaVale Lewis. Yep.
Lakers fouls on JaVale Lewis, his 3rd, team first. Lakers timeout.
So we're going to get a timeout here by Caleb House. It looks like DeLon McLeod might have a stinger to the eye, maybe. But this will be a 30-second timeout from Caleb House. So the first 4 points of the second half belong to Delta College.
Yeah, came out with a lot of energy and a lot of passion here in the second half. They will not go down quietly, as the old adage goes.
Correct, and again, I mean, we hear coaches talk about it all the time that basketball is a game of runs. I think we've even heard both of Mid-Michigan's coaches say that, and that's exactly what this is, and that's what this game has turned out to be. Even if it's just a quick little flurry, like 4 points in 90 seconds, nothing earth-changing, but it worked out. And Delta slacked there for a second to get to the ball, and the timer had already started, the internal clock, if you will, of the official on the baseline. But the Pioneers get it in and are working it around. Lawrence kicks it back out to Singleton. Here's Carlson, kicks it to Singleton. It's 5 on the clock. And a running shot, no good. Rebound underneath. Carlson fights for the rebound. He gets it, he goes up, and he's fouled.
Yeah, tough play there by Carlson to get that ball up and into the area of the hoop to even give away a shot.
So a foul there against Alon McLeod, his first.
Yeah, he had McLeod, Satchel Love, and JaVale Lewis draped all over him to get that shot away. It's impressive.
Carlson makes his first.
The halftime lead cut in half now.
And cut down to 4. 47-43, and we're going to get a timeout from Delta. 30-second timeout by Coach Vincent Turner. Whoa, a weird 2 minutes. Just
sluggish.
A lot happened, but not a lot happened.
Not a lot for mid anyway. They've come out fairly slow. I mentioned in the first game, like playing on a beach. Maybe a little bit of beach conditions here to start off the second half for the Lakers.
Nick, it sounds like you almost want to go on a vacation, go hang out on the beach.
Maybe.
I think you know, once the season's over, I think you might have earned one.
Maybe spring break. I'm going to the beach.
All right. Here to hear first, Nick going to the beach for his spring break. Meanwhile, Mid-Michigan now down to a 4-point advantage. Hasn't gotten anything going offensively here in the second half, and there's another turnover and another steal by Singleton. And that shot is up and blocked. That was all ball, I think.
A lot of extra contact, so he will get McCombs will be credited with the foul.
It was weird because he was falling away. No, they'll inbound it, so it will go down as just a block. But that's already 3 turnovers in this second half for Mid-Michigan.
Yeah, both teams pretty tight with the basketball in the first half, 7 and 6 respectively for the two teams.
Here's Carlson. 3 from the corner, no good. Sims the rebound. McCombs, no look pass to McLeod, finds him easily. Straight away, Jay. No good, and a putback slam by JaVale Lewis.
That'll get the Lakers on the board in the second half.
Not only does it get the Lakers on the board in the second half, but it gets a lot of energy flowing as the bench jumped up, and a wild shot by Jermaine Lawrence. He's going to get the foul call. No shot. They're going to get JaVale Lewis. That is 4 against JaVale Lewis. Again, 2 in short order. Nick Ellis will sub in. Wearing 23 in white. That one's going to go out of bounds. And it will stay down here. Again, and that nits. Now it will go to Mid-Michigan.
We'll see how this will play out, though, with Lewis on the bench for an extended time here.
Here's Ellis. Running layup and a putback slam by Satchel Love. He's got 9. And a layup no good by Lawrence. Rebounded to Ellis, and Lawrence hits Ellis in the neck. And it's going to be an intentional foul.
That was definitely intentional. He reached out for his face.
no play on the ball and just hit him in the neck and face area.
We have a personal foul on Jermaine Lawrence. It's a flagrant 2 foul.
So it'll be a flagrant 2 for Jermaine Lawrence. And that will send Jaden Sims to the free throw line. He will shoot and make the first. So it'll be 2 shots on the ball for the Lakers. The second is up and good. Moving the Laker advantage back out to 10 points and the basketball. And Jermaine Lawrence is frustrated with himself. He did not hope to take that foul there. Flagrant 2 there against Lawrence. And Travis Porchot back into the game. He's got 2 fouls and 4 points. So here's Makai McCombs. He finds Satchel Love on the inside. He's got it. Satchel Love.
And the Laker offense is suddenly awake here in the second half.
That's 11 points for Satch. And a 12-point lead for Mid-Michigan. And he floats it into Porchot. Fade away, Jay. Got it.
What a
little bit of luck, a little bit of English on it. So that's 6 points for Travis Porchot. Here come the Lakers. McLeod, top of the key. Might have gotten away with one. McGillis finds Love on the inside. What a catch by Satchel Love.
What a look by Nick Ellis to find him.
And
What a
DeLon
block.
McLeod with a block. Gets his own rebound. And that one's stolen away by Markel Martin. His shot comes up short. Porchot the rebound. No. Martin the rebound. And that one is going to go out of bounds and back to the Lakers, who send in now Caden McGillis. 15 minutes to go. Devin Watts checks in. Satchel Love will head to the bench. His team up by 12. So Ellis, McLeod, Sims, McGillis, and Watts, the 5 on the floor for Mid-Michigan. And then it's Singleton, Martin, Carlson, Porchot, and McNair, the 5 on the floor for the Pioneers. And there's a stoppage here. And I'm not 100% sure what the stoppage is for. But Nick Ellis is back on the sideline. Satchel Love will check back in. Looks like a trainer is working on Nick Ellis on his
Must be
right
blood on his jersey.
leg. Yeah, it looks like it. There's some blood on his shorts. So Satchel Love will sub in for Nick Ellis. Not what Caleb House wanted, but it'll work. Now the Lakers working around the perimeter with a bit of a guard-heavy lineup here. Here's Watts working baseline. Here's McLeod, NBA range 3, off. And a rebound there by McNair. A bit of a working around, and a shot is no good. Carlson the rebound. McNair, the shot is up and good, and a foul. So they're gonna. That's going to be the first against Satchel Love. And Bryce McNair will head to the free throw line as Nick Ellis, now with the blood cleaned off his shorts, will enter the game and give Satchel Love a much-needed break. So McNair makes the free throw. And Khalil Camara will check back in and supplant Porceau, excuse me. McNair keeping up with that 85% free throw shooting mark. 3 of 3 so far tonight. Nick Ellis now working baseline. His shot off badly, no good. Rebound to Carlson now. Here's Singleton. Singleton gets away, no shot here. Be an inbound, and they're going to get DeLon McLeod for his second on a hold. No, 57-48, less than 14 minutes to go. This MCCA Northern Conference matchup. Carlson for 3, not enough. McLeod the rebound. He's trying to work it over the timeline. He gets it over the timeline. Some Delta fans imploring for a carry. McGillis for 3 in the corner, short. McNair the rebound. Here's Camara. Long ball for Markel Martin. So now it's back down to a 6-point game. Working into Nick Ellis. Sims for 3 in the corner, no good. Rebound to McGillis. McGillis fighting through contact. His shot blocked away. And now here come the Lakers, and here come the Pioneers. That long pass, first deflected by Jaden Sims, then deflected by Khalil Camara, and out of bounds over the baseline. Or was it? It was Camara, yes. So long pass goes out of bounds, and the 10th Pioneer turnover leaves this a 6-point game with just over 12 minutes to go. Watts from the corner, book it. Devin Watts up to 4 points after that 3-pointer. Laker lead back up to 9, 60-51. Carlson, tough shot, no good. McGillis the rebound. And this is going to be a foul call against Khalil Camara. So Jermaine Lawrence will check back in. He's got 2 fouls, and his first action since picking up that flagrant foul earlier. So we're going to get a full timeout here from Coach Caleb House. Lakers lead 60-51. We'll step aside for just a quick break. You're watching Laker basketball on MAC TV. Welcome back to Maury Courts, where Mid-Michigan has a 60-51 lead over Delta College. Austin Chastain along with Nick Toner here on MAC TV. The pacing of the second half is a little bit different than what we saw in the first half, and but the physicality is still there.
Oh, yeah, a lot more turnovers here in the second half than what we had in the first half. I'm sure we've already suppressed the first half marks, and it's been aggressive from both teams. So 9-point lead right now is 10 at the break. We'll see how this plays out the rest of the way.
Lakers have the ball. McLeod, a runner, no good. And the rebound there to Singleton, and he's going to get the shot, and the foul is Khalil Kamara. We're going to get Jaden Sims. So Kamara with his first bucket of the game, his first points. And he makes the old-fashioned three-pointer. Quick free throw there. 6-point game again. Ellis inside is fouled on the shot.
Pioneers fouls on Jermaine Lawrence, his third. Team third.
Jermaine Lawrence with his third personal. And this will send Nick Ellis to the free throw line to shoot a pair. First is up and good for Nick Ellis. 71% free throw shooter.
It's not a bad percentage for a big guy.
And he misses the second, and the ball goes out of bounds. Off the miss. Looked like it went off of Markel Martin as Israel Smith was trying to scoop it and save it. But Martin kind of got in the way, so it will stay with Mid-Michigan. This could be a very fruitful possession. Sims for three, book it! A very fruitful possession for Mid-Michigan. Back up to 10-point lead, and another turnover by Delta. Will give Mid-Michigan the 10-point lead and the ball here with 11 minutes to go. Still plenty of time in this one, but Mid-Michigan starting to play like it has. Sims, three, short. Pioneers working around. Smith for three, no good. McGillis the rebound. Here's McLeod, kicks it to McGillis, who kicks it to Watts. Watts in front of his bench, splashes it. Devin Watts.
It's like a three-point shooting contest all of a sudden.
Anyone got the money ball? What is it, the Mountain Dew money ball now?
Yeah.
Where's that one hiding? Oh, here are the Pioneers, down by 13 and reeling. Trying to reel this thing in. Smith the runner, no good. A tough rebound there by Kamara. Martin loses the handle, drops a word I can't say on air, and Smith on the other end goes up with a shot and is fouled.
Pioneers fouls on number 3, Chris Singleton, his third. Team fourth.
So Singleton called for the foul.
The Lakers shooting 2.
Jaden Sims heads to the line. He'll shoot a pair. Missing the first. He's got 17 points on the night so far, including 3 3-pointers. Most of his damage has come from the free throw line.
Yeah, he's been there a lot. A couple trips with a couple different technical fouls and flagrant fouls.
And he misses it, but McGillis on the rebound. Can't get it to go. Sims the offensive board, and he gets the little floater to go there. That's the biggest difference in this game so far. Now a 15-point lead for Mid-Michigan. Mid-Michigan working extra hard to get those offensive rebounds. And Sims with another steal. Sims. And it's poked away. Gets it to Porcheau, who slams it down. Sims, the runner on the baseline, no good. Ellis, the offensive rebound, no good. Sims, his putback was no good. A lot of contact there, no foul. Probably a good call. And now here come the Pioneers. Porcheau underneath. Gets it to go on the sky hook.
2 baskets in a row now for Porchot.
11-point difference here with just under 9 minutes to go. Devin Watts, his shot's just off, and that one goes out of bounds. So now Makai McCombs and Satchel Love get set to check back in. So it will be McCombs, McLeod, Watts, Ellis, and Love, the 5 on the floor for the Lakers. 8.5 to go in this ball game here at Maury Courts. Here's Porchot again, throwing it down. That's 3 in a row for Travis Porchot. He's up to 10 points. Here's DeLon McLeod. Finds Watts on the drive. Here's McLeod now. His shot too strong, but he fights for the rebound. Can't get it. All kinds of chaos, and it's going to be a jump ball. And it's going to. Starting to see some chaos ensue here. DeLon McLeod
getting a little bit out of control. Maybe the officials should probably tighten this up maybe just a little bit.
Just under 8 minutes to go, 9-point ball game. 3 ball by McNair, off. Rebound to Makai McCombs. Here's DeLon McLeod now running the point. Here's Satchel Love. Nick Ellis, Devin Watts. McLeod on the drive. Pulls up. Can't get it to go. Rebound there to Morton. Long pass. And fumbled away and out of bounds as Camara hit the deck pretty hard. So 69-60, 7:14 to go. That'll go down as another turnover. Now 13 by my count by the Pioneers. There's 11 against Mid-Michigan. So here's Austin Gibson, who's checked back in. Finds McCombs. Austin Gibson didn't let go of the 3 and then has it stripped. And then
we'll stay with the Lakers.
It will stay with the Lakers as Martin had a chance to steal it, but he just couldn't quite grasp it. And it'll stay down here with the Lakers, and we're going to get a full timeout by Delta. 6:58 to go, 69-60. Mid-Michigan's got the lead. We'll step aside for just a quick little bit here as you're watching Laker basketball on MAC TV.
Humane Animal Treatment Society is an animal adoption center that helps find animals forever homes and provide them with certain medical treatments. There are many ways you can help their cause. You can volunteer at HATS by running and reading with the animals, helping the staff with daily routines, and photographers can take pet pictures to boost their portfolio. There are still many animals looking for a forever home. See other ways you can make a difference at www.hatsweb.org.
Time.
Hello and welcome back here at Maury Courts. Austin Chastain along with Nick Toner. 6:58 to go in the second half as the Mid-Michigan men have a 69-60 lead over Delta. Nick, we're seeing Delta start to claw back into this thing, but Mid-Michigan, again, just kind of keeping everything at arm's length. But if Mid-Michigan's not careful, Delta is going to storm back into this thing.
10-point run's not going to be hard to do in this game. This has been back and forth, turnover-laden second half, so we'll see how it shakes out here.
Lakers to inbound. Here's Jaden Sims on the drive. Stolen away. That's how teams get back into games, is picking up steals.
Need a stop here for the Lakers.
And they're going to get that stop as Nick Ellis secures the rebound. Now here's Jaden Sims. Sims on the drive, pulls up and got it.
Nice individual effort there by Jaden Sims to get that jump shot.
Now, again, to an 11-point advantage. And an alley-oop! Oh, my! Cruz Singleton finds Khalil Camara.
That's a backdoor cut.
Camara's got 5 after the alley-oop. What a flush that was. Here's Sims on the drive. Can't get the shot to go, but he'll head to the free throw line.
Pioneers fouls on number 11, Bryce McNair, his second.
So the foul will go against McNair here. His second. So Sims will shoot a pair, as we mentioned. This is his last 2 on that last trip to the free throw line. And he makes this one.
10-point lead restored momentarily, we'll say.
Big changes here as JaVale Lewis and Caden McGillis sub in. Nick Ellis and Satchel Love, so a switch of the forwards. And Sims makes the back end. 11-point Laker advantage. Just under 6 to play. So now the Pioneers working it around. Nine on the ticker. McNair, a little fadeaway, little pull-up, and he got it. Bryce McNair putting himself with 12 points. So a little extra pressure here by the Pioneers. Jaden Sims working ISO against, this is Martin. Oh, here's McGillis. Gets it in to JaVale Lewis, who tries to go baseline, but he couldn't do it. So then the ball ended up in the hands of Bryce McNair, who calls a timeout.
Smart play there by JaVale Lewis not to give up the foul.
This will be a full timeout. 73-64, long way to go. 4:51. You're watching Laker basketball on MAC TV.
MAC TV Network is a local public access station that offers a variety of services, from in-studio interviews, wrestling, and so much more. We cover local concerts, sporting events, and activities around the community. Members of the community can come in and take a free workshop to learn anything from editing to camera work. Broadcasting on Charter Channels 187 and 191, serving Gratiot, Isabella, and Clare counties.
Welcome back to Maury Courts, where Mid-Michigan leads 73-64, 4:51 to go in the second half. Austin Chastain with Nick Toner. Nick, that whistle there, we both had a inclination that it might have been JaVale Lewis's 5th foul, but it ends up being a timeout. Little sense of relief?
Yeah, I mean, JaVale, he gets that ball, spins baseline, spins right into a trap, so unfortunate there. But just to have a loose ball and then a whistle and have JaVale be involved, it's, you know, a little bit of a swallow your heart a little bit there.
A little unnerving, but ultimately he stays in the game. He still has 4 fouls, but he will still be on Pourchaud here. Pourchois, excuse me. And a drive, and we're going to get an offensive foul. Caden McGillis draws the offensive foul. And they're going to get this one on Chris Singleton, his 4th. So some Delta fans voicing their displeasure with the call. 4.5 to go, 9-point advantage. Here's McLeod. Oh, he wanted the 3, didn't take it. McCombs will, and he splashes it! Makai McCombs. His first 3-pointer of the night. He's got 9. 4 minutes. And it's a 12-point Laker lead. Floater is up and no good for Singleton. McLeod on the rebound. He's tripped and no call. And then an alley-oop on the other end. And that one's going to be a 2-pointer there for Pourchaud. Or Poursois, excuse me, I keep messing that up. Poursois. So back to 10. I definitely thought McLeod got tripped, but no call. So obviously the official saw something we didn't. McLeod for 3, no good. McGillis the rebound, and he's hacked. So Carlson will pick up his third foul, and that will send Caden McGillis to the free throw line to shoot a 1-and-1, and McGillis, about 42% free throw shooter. So we will see now Devin Lilly check in for the first time as Chris Singleton will have a seat. This will be Devin Lilly's first action of the night. And the first one for McGillis is off. So 10-point difference. Just under 3.5 to go. Lilly on the drive, blocked away by 2 Lakers. Poursois, no good. The offensive rebound. Here's Martin. Martin driving. Finding Carlson open for 3. Too strong. McGillis, the rebound. A tough rebound. He finds McCombs. Finds McLeod. McLeod driving, scooping, and scoring. DeLon McLeod up to 6 points now. The Laker lead is 12. Here are the Pioneers. And they're going to get a foul on the floor.
That's going to go against Jaden Sims.
So that's 4 against Jaden Sims and team 7. So that will send Carlson to the free throw line to shoot a 1-and-1.
At the line for Delta, Jacob Carlson. 1-and-1.
Shot is up and good for Carlson, his first, so he will have another one. He's 3 for 3 on the night. 11-point difference, 2.5 to go. Up and good.
Carlson makes both. In the game for Delta, Khalil Camara.
So now the Lakers inbound it, and here we go. 2.5 to go, 10 points. And we're going to get a timeout
Lakers timeout.
by the Lakers.
This is a full timeout.
This will be a full timeout with 2:26 to go. Mid-Michigan leads 78-68. You're watching Laker basketball on MAC TV.
I got you something.
What? My mug! Oh, it's great!
Hello, friends, and welcome back. Maury Courts here in Mount Pleasant. Mid-Michigan leads Delta 78-68, 2:26 to go. Austin Chastain with Nick Toner. Nick, we've got, well, just under 2.5 minutes to go. Mid-Michigan up by 10. We saw a very similar situation, if you will, in the women's game. So how does Mid-Michigan close this one out?
You got to keep forcing turnovers, and you got to keep rebounding. Like I said, 2:26. There's not a lot of time, but there's enough time to where things could still go wrong if you're not careful, I guess.
Certainly can. We'll find out how this one will come to a conclusion as Caden McGillis with a shot. No, oh, it's JaVale Lewis with a huge stuff on the putback. A dunk by JaVale Lewis. Shot up, no good. Lewis the rebound. This is the kind of momentum that Mid-Michigan needs, up by 12. Sims, the shot, just off, but he'll go to the free throw line.
Pioneer ball, number 11, Bryce McNair, his third.
So that's 3 against Bryce McNair. Nick, would it shock you if I told you that JaVale Lewis at this point has 9 points?
Honestly, probably not. He did sit a long time here in the second half with 4 fouls. And Delta's got 2 or 3 big men that are pretty good defensively with Porchel and Lawrence and Colson. They've done well underneath, controlling Lewis, Satchel Love, and Nick Ellis.
Fair enough. All 3 of Mid-Michigan's 6'7" forwards. And Sims makes them both. Made 4 in a row now. Under 2 minutes to go. It's a 14-point ball game. Can Delta pull off a miracle? At this point, it's going to need one.
I think
with 14.
They're going to have to start fouling here sooner rather than later if that's the way they're going to come into this.
Closing in on 90 seconds. A shot. Martin, no good. Sims deflected it, and then he got his own rebound. Or he got the rebound, I should say. And now the Lakers working on the other end. And now McLeod calls for the ball to slow it down. Screen set by McGillis there. McGillis, excuse me. McCombs for 3, and he splashes it. Makai McCombs, his second three-pointer of the night. The Laker lead is 17, excuse me. I knew how to count. The shot is up, no good. The Lakers standing. And Delta sees the writing on the wall. This thing will come to an end. Chris Singleton showing frustration, pulling his jersey over his head. McGillis for 3, too strong, couldn't get it. Porchel, the rebound, excuse me. I keep messing up his name, pardon me. 3 ball is up and no good. McNair, the rebound, he gets his own rebound and he gets the bucket to go.
McNair, the only Pioneer playing right now, it feels like.
And that will do it. Jaden Sims crosses the timeline. Mid-Michigan is going to pull off the victory. 85-70. The Lakers improved to 13-4, 4-0 in conference play, and winners of their last 6, and 8 out of their last 9. Delta, on the other hand, falls to 4-12, 2-2 in conference play, and 4 in a row.
Yeah, really crazy ball games. Both games tonight were wild in the sense of what we've seen so far here at Maury Courts. Glad that the Lakers came out with 2 W's here tonight.
An absolute joy to bring these to you. We will have Coach Caleb House here hopefully in just a few minutes. But for now, it's an 85-70 win for Mid-Michigan. You're watching Laker basketball on MAC TV.
I signed up for the Laker Distinction Scholarship because I knew I wanted to go to Mid right away anyways.
I knew that I wanted to get through college debt-free or as close to debt-free as possible.
Because I had some classmates who were a couple years older than me that had won it, and they had a really positive experience at Mid.
And provided me the perfect path to get my associate's degree here at Mid-Michigan College and begin the rest of my college journey.
Winning LDS was a really positive experience for me. I was able to work on campus, and I was also able to study abroad, which is something I never really thought I would be able to do.
Really, the basis of my success today and my continual success is the Laker Distinction Scholarship and is Mid-Michigan College, because without this first step, I wouldn't be where I am today.
It really helped for me to know that the first 2 years of tuition were going to be lifted off my shoulders.
I got to meet a lot of great people who have become friends and advisors for me, and I know that as I move on that they will still be here to help me get through the college process.
And I really do think that my time here at Mid has helped prepare me to take these next steps, not only financially by saving a lot of money, but the faculty here at Mid and the classwork I feel like has really prepared me for the next step and these harder classes that I know I will be taking.
Receiving the LDS scholarship gave me the opportunity to successfully transfer 67 credits to Grand Valley State University, now putting me on the fast track to graduation where I will be graduating a complete year early in the spring of 2020.
Hello, friends, and welcome back to Maury Courts here in Mount Pleasant for the Mid-Michigan Laker basketball postgame show. I'm Austin Chastain here for MAC TV, along with guard Jaden Sims after an 85-70 victory. Jaden, 25 points. That was an electric ball game. Walk me through it. How'd you pull it off tonight?
We put it off pretty much, sticking to the game plan, trusting on what our coaches draw up, and just going out on the floor and giving energy, executing every X and O we could possibly imagine, so, just sticking to the game plan, trusting our teammates as well, too. That's a lot, too.
Right, and that trust in your teammates, be it that high-low action that you guys have been playing all year, your forwards, JaVale, Satch, those guys have really been leading the charge along with yourself. Just how much fun has this year been for you here at Mid-Michigan?
It's been so much fun, under a great coach, great teammates. We all get along on and off the court, great coaching staff as well. Everybody gets along, it's just a real good environment to play basketball on, and, schoolwork as well, so.
Well, absolutely. You guys are 4-0, winners of your last 5. Hold on, I have that. Yeah, you guys are on an absolute tear right now. Winners of your last 8 of 9. What has been working so well right now in these last probably 2 months?
Just sticking to the game plan. And at the beginning of the season, we mentioned that we wanted to do something historic this year, and that's been in the back of our minds every game. So we come out with the mindset that we want to be historic. We want to do something that hasn't been done here before. So that's pretty much the gist of it. So.
Absolutely. Alpena coming up on Saturday. That's going to be a long trip, but could be a lot of fun. What do you expect out of Alpena?
I expect them to come out playing hard, giving it their all, seeing our record and seeing the people we play. So I expect them to come out trying to prove something for sure.
Absolutely. Real quick, what do you like more, hitting the big threes or watching your boys throw down some monster dunks like JaVale and Satch did, or even Nick did tonight?
The dunks definitely bring us energy, Without the dunks, some of the threes might not even go in. So the dunks bring the energy brings the threes. So it's just a recycling process.
All right. Well, excellent. Well, keep up that energy, and we'll see. Well, we'll see you again on Wednesday when Muskegon comes to town, and hopefully we'll talk to you again soon.
Yes, sir.
Hey,
yes,
thanks
sir.
for stopping by, man.
Thanks
for
having me.
It was great meeting you, man.
Appreciate it.
And now here with Coach Caleb House, and Caleb, 15-point win. This was a game that started out a little bit questionable. Just with how Delta came out and kind of forced the issue, but you guys ultimately stop on their throat and get your fifth win in a row.
Yep. No, I'm really proud of the way the guys responded to playing a good team, a physical team. It was a tough environment. It was a well-officiated game. It was a high-level game. I have a lot of respect for the talent of their players, and I just thought it was a really good win to get the space to be in double digits and be able to seal it with free throws and not turn it over in that stretch. I just really like the way we had a little stretch where we kind of got unsettled, but then we settled down and put them away, and I think that's just the progress and the growth of the team so far.
Absolutely, and I feel like we always talk about the energy that you guys have and it being so important. But, the environment that not only the fans create, but that you guys create with throwing down the big dunks and hitting the big shots. How special has I asked Jaden the same question, but how much fun has these last 2 months been?
It's just been, I'm having as much fun as I've ever had coaching. I think I said it last week or so. I look forward to, I don't have pregame nerves. You know, I don't worry about the way these guys are going to – there's other stretches where I got to get on them and stuff, right? But I don't know. I'm just having so much fun with them. And I like going to practice every day. I like being in the rooms with these guys, the vans on the long trips. You mentioned we got a long trip up to Alpena. We're going to have a blast. We're going to have a blast all day long. And I look forward to that. And that it makes it well worth it for our coaching staff, for our players when we're having that much fun together and we enjoy each other, and then we buy into what we're trying to do. And I think that's the other thing is, you know, Slim, we call him Slim, but Jaden mentioned the game plan and sticking to the game plan. And honestly, like, even when we adjust the game plan, they buy into it. Like, they're really, really trusting us as coaches. And so I can't ask for anything more than that. Keep limiting our mistakes, and then we got to go on the road and win some big ones on the road. And I think this could finish out pretty special.
Absolutely. It would be almost criminal of me not to ask, how was it being back at Kirtland last weekend?
Well, they played really well. We didn't play particularly well. I think it was a 2-point game late in the second half, and we finally put them away with a really big run, really fun energy run. Our bench got into it just like you were talking about tonight. But it was very special for me to, like, reminisce, you know, and think about I had my former teammates watching the live stream, messaging my group chat all day, and had, you know, I get done with the game and I got 30 messages about me taking my sport coat off and all that stuff. So just a lot of, like, special, you know, that's what this is about. That's what basketball's done for me. It's what it's doing for these guys right now is the memories and the relationships, and we hang our hat on those things. And so, yeah, to go back up there, my alma mater, and see the new facility they have and take this group of guys and be a part of it with them up there is really special for me.
The relationships and everything, and having it be special, a special memories and special everything. And Jaden just mentioned that was the goal, is to come out and win some big games and make some special memories here at Mid-Michigan this year. I know there's still a lot of basketball to play, but what's it going to take ultimately to, you know, put together, I don't know, maybe a conference championship or maybe district championship? You know, how it all works out. But, I mean, what's it going to take?
Yeah. I've been doing this long enough to know it's going to take some luck. I've been doing this long enough to know that we're going to have to stay in our habits. We're going to have to stay. We're not have to get outside of ourselves on our day-to-day, whether that's off-the-court decisions, whether that's, you know, our focus on the court and practice and stuff. Like, we have to keep with what's gotten us here and gotten us to the point where our process is working and things are going well, because it can change in a second. College basketball, I learned last year, is a very cruel business, and it doesn't feel sorry for you, and it doesn't, you know, it doesn't ask, it doesn't play favorites, I guess. So I look at it as, you know, not being superstitious or anything, but I just know it's going to take, we're going to need to be healthy. We're going to need to make good decisions. We're going to need to buy in every single game. We're going to, you know, no major meltdowns. We have high character guys. That's great. But we're going to need to just stay in our habits, stay what we're doing, take every single game, and as a very serious opportunity to continue to do something this program's never done. I told the guys, and I could be wrong, but I believe this is our best start in program history now. So.
Fair enough.
13-4 now.
I think so. But yeah, Alpena on Saturday and then home to Muskegon next Wednesday. Be a good one against the Jayhawks coming off of their game against Grand Rapids, and
yeah, I'm anxious to see how that goes. Yeah. You know, the conference basketball is a lot of fun. So they're going to be good. They're going to, you know, it's going to be here, which February is going to be different. That's the other thing. You know, I didn't mention. We're well aware that this has been a very kind home stretch to us as far as not having to travel a lot of games. You know, we got to go to Saturday away, but February is 5 out of 7 away, and 2 of them are at home or in another gym. You know, so it's going to be a little tricky for us, but just managing that and knowing that Muskegon's going to come here. They played Delta to a very tight game over at Delta, 4 or 5 points. So knowing that they bring a lot, they've punked us over the years, and we need to understand what they bring to the table and take it to them.
Well, it will be a lot of fun to watch as this journey goes along, and those 2 games at the end of the season are at Mount Pleasant High School, for whatever that's worth. For Lakers fans that are tuning in here, it will be an interesting change of environment, but a good one nonetheless. Other than that, Caleb, thanks for stopping by on the post-game show. Congrats on the win, and keep things rolling. We'll talk to you again next week.
Thanks, Nick. Yep.
Cool. And ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for tuning in, for spending your Wednesday night here with us here on MAC TV. For Nick Toner, I'm Austin Chastain, and we'll talk to you again next week, Wednesday, when we meet again for the Lakers taking on Muskegon. Have a great night, everybody.